sucky.
All right, so a little earlier than usual, but time is bit of a time crunch. So we'll see how this plays out, and I'm also we're also working off of another platform too. So we'll see how that works out. So just think of it as a giant test run, to say the very least. All right, so hopefully you guys are doing all right. Hopefully you guys are hope everything's working out for y'all. Oh man, I can pass out some tea. I can pass out some tea and some coffee. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and drop that now, and then we'll get to why we're all here, essentially, because apparently DSP feeling a certain type of way. Oh, they got a boba tea emo here. No shit. I don't know if it's too early for boba tea, but I kind of like that idea though. Huh. Interesting. All right. So let me drop that. But yeah, they got a boba tea thing here. That's crazy. Actually, hold on a second. Let me see what this actually looks like real fast before anything. now I'm kind of curious on that. It's all right. I can't be mad at that. That's all right. Anyway, chat, hopefully you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream and whatnot. Yeah, it's never too early for boba. Facts. So what are we here about? A few things. We're going to talk a little bit about some of the nonsense that DSP pulled on April Fools. His response yesterday was a bit odd, in that he tried to downplay himself and in his looks and everything, and said that, oh, if I had taken better care of myself in my youth, I would look better now, which genetics plays a part in all that, to be honest with you, because there are plenty of stories of people who said that they never worked out a day in their life, and then after 40, usually after a health scare, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, oink, oink, they decide to get themselves together. So that's not actually something that's relatively uncommon. But the way DSP did it is offensively, was offense and defense. I'll try to make this brief. Essentially, he knows LTG is going to come back on him. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And obviously, because DSP respects LTG's opinion, especially as it pertains to his looks, hence the reason why DSP started working out, DSP started to change his style of dress, and so on and so forth. He values what LTG has to say about it. So by DSP downplaying himself offensively, he thinks he's cutting off LTG from that avenue. He's trying to show like, oh, I show some like self-realization that, oh, I understand I'm not the best looking because I didn't take care of myself when I was younger. I'm never going to have the 20-year-old body or whatever the hell, so on and so forth. But defensively, he's also doing it thinking that he can block off anything LTG can say to him later, and more importantly, even turn it into bullying. Because coming off of DSP's, oh, LTG's racist, and I say racist stuff too sometimes, or I did, but it's not like this. He thinks he can change the narrative and play off of that and use it as a defensive tactic. It's not very smart nor clever, and it won't work because LTG is way too creative, as much as I hate to say that. But it's true. LTG is way too creative and way too clever, and he'll be able to circumvent all that shit and move around it. That doesn't, it's not going to work in the way DSP thinks it is. But DSP's stupid, so it is what it is. You can't necessarily squeeze water out of a rock, per se. So anyway, I thought that was a pretty pathetic attempt on DSP's part. We may go over that. I don't know if we'll do it on this stream because the LTG and the wings sections are kind of long. The wings part actually is kind of fascinating. If we have time, we might go over that. Just because, like, I've already got the outline of the video in my head. But the reality is this. If DSP really has proof that Panda Lee wasn't 17 when they first started talking, then prove it. Then prove it. Just straight out prove that situation. Now, let's go ahead and cut off angles before DSP tries some shit. It's very clear that DSP doesn't have any screenshots of any of their conversations. At least that's what I think. I'm pretty confident that he actually does, just in case she was going to come back on him early on. But let's say he doesn't have any screenshots. Let's say he doesn't have any messages from Twitter or any of that. Then go ahead and just lay out the timeline. But see, he won't do that because he's scared to do it for some reason. Which leads to my next thing. I wonder, or no, let's reword this. Around the time that Panda Lee was messaging DSP, she was also messaging Review Tech USA. Now, here's the thing that I'm not really quite sure. If a Twitter account is deleted, then all your messages are gone publicly. But I don't know if all of your DMs with somebody is deleted. I don't know that for sure. So if chat, anybody knows, let me know. So I'm not sure about that. But it makes me wonder if that would still exist. My next thing is, let's say that because they followed each other for years, Panda Lee and Review Tech USA, they followed each other for years on Twitter. Even while Panda was dating Phil, they were still talking to each other. This is public, so I'm not saying anything like, this isn't insider baseball. This is just something that's known. So I'm wondering how many messages. I wonder if Review Tech USA on his original Twitter account still has access to those DMs. Now, this is where my next problem comes into play with this whole scheme. DSP says that him and Panda were messaging each other through the YouTube messaging system. Well, then she may have gone through the YouTube messaging system with Review Tech as well. All of that shit's definitely gone. So theoretically, DSP has his out because there's no way to prove it. But he'll never be able to make this go away, just like the WWE Champions thing, because he has no way of disproving it. And an innocent person doesn't say, prove it, or do you have evidence? They would just say, no, I didn't do this. I don't need to sit there and say, that's like, for example, Ralph ain't smacked the shit out of his new chick or whatever. If he, it's not funny, but you know what I'm saying? If he didn't do that, he would just say, I didn't do it. He wouldn't say, you don't have evidence, you don't have proof. You see what I'm saying? It's problems like that. Innocent people don't use that type of vernacular when they're trying to defend themselves. So I don't know. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. And what? Yeah, he never directly says exactly how old she is, and that's the thing, because he doesn't want to have to use the age of consent bullshit until he has to, like until his back is up against the wall. And then he also says something else about, oh, I don't understand why these people won't forgive me. Forgive you for what? Forgive you for what? If you didn't do anything, there's nothing to forgive you for. You know what? We're gonna have to go over that now, chat. I'm sorry, we're gonna have to do that now. But first, let's go ahead and speak on this Justin Wong situation real fast, because that's kind of what my situation is. Actually, give me just a second. Let me test this out. Because we also are on Twitch. So I'd like to test this chat out, even though I don't think there's anybody in it. But just in case. And it pops up. Okay. So not bad, not bad. Huh. What's the star? Oh, okay, I get it now. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've been on Twitch. So it's gonna be a minute. Okay, anyway. Chat. Let's actually, a couple of things. Actually, I need to bring up some stuff for you. So first, let's go to DSP's taking a shot at Justin Wong. That's why we're here, essentially. But don't worry, we'll double back to this wings thing now, because I kind of need you to see where I'm coming from, to be honest. So let me jump on Twitter or X, whatever, and let me see if I can find this post. Got it. I got it. Okay, so let's jump over here and whatnot. And do I have a give me just a second, I'm sorry, chat. Should already have one for, oh boy, no we don't. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do that from scratch. Give me a second. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go, right there. All right, that's kind of weird because I should already have that in sequence, but whatever. Okay, chat, so this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring you into this nonsense here. Hold on a second. Let me make sure that I can actually have this captured. Yeah, I guess I could play it through the desktop too, I suppose. All right, give me a second. Go. Okay, actually, I can play it. Actually, never mind. I don't even have to do that. I could actually play it through Twitter if I want. Here, we'll just play it through the desktop though. All right, so this is DSP taking shots at Justin Wong over Super Turbo. Don't worry, I have a video to follow this up just to add to the fun of it. Here we go.
Stalking Tiger did an $8 super chat. He says, Justin Wong says Super Turbo is a busted, broken, bad game that has random dizzies, random damage, and rewards mashing. Your response? My response is maybe he should get good at the game and then he know better. Thanks for $8, Stalking Tiger. Go. Stalking Tiger did an $8 super chat. He says, Justin Wong says Super Turbo is a busted, broken, bad game that has random dizzies, random damage, and rewards mashing. Your response? My response is maybe he should get good at the game and then he know better. Thanks for $8, Stalking Tiger.
Okay, so that's DSP responding to that very diplomatically. I mean, I guess it's only, I guess he only needs to suck off Justin when it's beneficial to him. Now, chat, let's go ahead and actually hop back over. So there's a reason. Huh. Interesting. Hold on a second, chat. Oh no, did I just bust my own? Oh man, I may have just busted my own thing up. Okay, never mind, we're good. Huh. Okay, I may have busted my own stuff up. That's funny. I didn't know I could do that. Yikes! Okay, we're gonna have to work on that. We're gonna have to work on that. That was an unforeseen circumstance, to be honest. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna jump over to. I'm gonna jump over to YouTube real fast. So here's the thing. Before DSP said this, I actually had a video in mind that I wanted to go over. It was it's a video by Guile's Winning Quotes, I think. It's like 2 years old, but I remember seeing it when it came out. And it actually breaks down how Super Turbo's fucked up, right? I was thinking about this like last week or last week maybe. I want to say I may have been talking to like Goji Tanks or something, and it kind of jumped into my head, and I was like, "Oh, that might be a good video to go over," because it would explain why DSP reacts to Street Fighter 6 the way he does. So I was like, oh shit, that'll be great. That'll be great. Then apparently Justin actually decided to react to that video like 11 or 12 days ago. So I'm gonna actually go ahead and let's see here. Let me see if I can bring you guys in on this. Okay. Oh shit, big ups for the follow. Appreciate it, Sonic. I didn't even know that even worked. We finally got all kinds of new stuff today. See, if I was better prepared, we wouldn't have this problem. I might want to change that icon up though. And I'll probably put like one of the ladies of GTG up there or something like that. We'll see. It'll be something fun. In any case, it'll be something fun. Okay, here we go. So, rules of the road. I have a lot of tabs. I know I have a lot of tabs. Don't judge me. Okay, so here's the video in question right here. Okay, Guile's winning quotes, and it talks about how broken Super Turbo is. Like I said, the video's like 2 years old. I've seen it before. It's a fantastic video. It's a fantastic channel. If you just want to learn, like, just get an understanding of different fighting games and like all the quirky shit. So that's a thing in itself. Here is Justin Wong's video in particular going over it. That's what we're gonna go over. I mean, I wanted to go over this myself, but it's better to hear from Justin's mouth. I actually haven't watched this video, so I don't even know what's in it. So keep that in mind, chat. So let's see here. Let's plug in with chat. Big ups to everybody being here. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I know it's early and whatnot, so appreciate you guys all coming out. So let's go ahead and drop some SnortBucks in the chat real fast. And then let's I'll jump in and see what's up with y'all real fast, and then I won't hold you guys up. We'll get started. So but I think but I want you guys to really pay attention. Actually, I'll throw some boba tea in there too. I want you guys to pay attention to actually how broken Super Turbo is, because it really explains why DSP has his problems the way he does, and he won't admit it. Because I've been thinking this for a bit. Like, the way Super Turbo plays, it's all fucked up. Like, it's just genuinely a very screwed up kind of game. It's kind of adds to the quirkiness of it. It's what makes it it's what makes it fun. But it is fundamentally messed up. And if you've based all of your fighting game fundamentals on Super Turbo, it explains why he can't transition to anything else. It's a reason why he's like, the game should play this way, it shouldn't play that way. Or the reason why all these guys are beating me in rank is because they don't understand fighting games. But if you actually see how fucked up Super Turbo is, then you understand why he acts the way he does. So it's really, really fascinating. In any case, big up chat. Like I said, glad you guys all came out and whatnot. It's early, but I appreciate you all showing up. And like I said, let me not hold you guys any further. Let me jump over here real fast. I'm gonna have to set this up differently because now I got, like, instead of one stream, I got 2 streams to now hold up on now. More work for me, chat. Now I get to be like DSP and act like I'm important, and I'm really not. Fucking A. And I've actually made this so much easier for myself, let alone anything else. All right, chat. Is this good, or do you guys want full screen? If you want full screen, we can do that. I'm cool with it. And maybe we should just do that. Let's just do full screen, just so you guys catch everything. Surprised Justin doesn't have his 4K.
Broken. Let me see. Oh, where do you block on that one?
Speaking of which, for those of you who keep up with the FGC, congratulations to Mike Watson, who got inducted into the FGC/Evo Hall of Fame. Yes, that's very good. He's up there with Daigo. He's up there with Justin. He's up, I think John Choi might be in. No, Taquito's in. And I think John Choi's going in, if he hasn't gone in yet. DSP's not going in. DSP's not going in. Now, I don't know about that officially. But I know DSP's not going in. But believe it or not, there are a few people who think that he should at least be on the ballot for one of the upcoming years and shit. Now, no one's really agreeing with it, but I'm hoping that that's not a thing. Yeah, Choi and Vi are already in. Big ups. But, like, I'm hoping that's a joke. I'm hoping that he's really not going, they're really not going to put him on the ballot. DSP didn't do shit for fucking the FGC. Everything he did was self-serving for himself. He doesn't need to be commended on anything. He didn't produce anything. He didn't try to elevate anybody else but himself. He did nothing. He did absolutely nothing. There's no reason why he should make it on the ballot, let alone get inducted. And I don't think he will. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of guys who are no longer with us, to be honest, unfortunately, who should go in, who should be on the ballot before Darkseid fell. But we'll see. I know DSP hasn't mentioned it yet, but I know he's salty as shit about it. I know he's salty as shit that Mike Watson made it in. So anyway, I'll probably do a video on that. But I really hope that call me a hater if you want, but I hope DSP doesn't get on the ballot. Like he doesn't just he's not worthy of it at all. Anywho, here we go.
Broken. Let me see. Oh, where do you block on that one? I can't even tell. What's up, everybody? This is Justin Wong. We're back with another reaction video. This time we're gonna watch Super Turbo is Broken, and this is from Gout Win Quotes, and obviously he makes amazing.
Yeah, it's laughable as shit. It's laughable as shit. The fact that Taquito made it in, not that I'm surprised, because Taquito should have gone in. I'm surprised that wasn't enough for DSP to say anything. But the fact that Mike Watson made it in and DSP still hasn't said anything completely is wild, bro. Absolutely wild. Good morning, chat. Good morning.
Videos, and I learned a lot, you know, watching this video. Super Turbo is Broken, and you know, people tell me Super Turbo is it's how you play Street Fighter, the greatest fighting game of all time.
That's a DSP quote, but whatever.
It's kind of crap. It's kind of kusoge. So
yeah, it's garbage. It's garbage.
You know, I want to react to it and see if I learn anything, and which I did. So if you want to see the action, how good this video is, hit the like, share, subscribe.
Holy shit, Justin's at 412k subs. So in what, less than a decade, you doubled DSP sub count? That's crazy. I don't know why I never thought about. I don't know. I don't look at sub counts like that, so it doesn't really matter to me. But that's kind of wild. Damn. I should do a what if video on like on what if DSP did or actually used his YouTube channel to try to elevate the FGC and try to build bridges. But see, that would require me to be positive, and I can't do that. I'm a hater. But I bet I could pull that off, chat. That would make an interesting video if you think about it in perspective, because I've thought about it before. I'll put it on the list.
Subscribe, turn on bell's notification, and let's get in the video. And make sure you give a big subscribe to Gout Win Quote as well too. All right, I want to watch this video. This is not gonna be Marvel 2 related. This is like ST. So this is Super Turbo is Broken. This is from Gout Win Quotes. And Gout Win Quotes is one of those guys that I like. Anytime with like old games, I trust his judgment for sure. I always trust his judgment because I think he does a really great job with that.
And see, I want DSP to react to this, but I know he won't. If he hasn't already, I don't, unless he did it during the React Show era. But I don't think DSP is going to react to this bullshit because it kind of blows his whole narrative out of the water. Well, you'll see. I don't want to. Yeah, I would definitely probably win the lottery before fucking DSP actually. Well, if I played the lotto, but I'd probably win that before DSP goes in, or if he even reacts to this. I don't know. If DSP does decide to react to this, though, I'd probably buy a lottery ticket that day.
Some people say Super Street Fighter 2 is a perfect game. I don't know who tells you that. This is a James Chen quote right here. Some people say Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo is a perfect game. This game is ass. James Chen definitely loves Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
He said, but see, James Chen said some people. He didn't say that. He said that it was a perfectly good game. I'm just saying, let's peep the narrative though. And I'm a hater, so I'm good at twisting people's words. But let's be honest.
Tells you that. This is a James Chen quote right here.
But James Chen didn't actually say he thought that. He just said other people thought that.
Some people say Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo is a perfect game. This game...
Exactly. Make sure you get your SnortBucks in. You know what I'm saying? It's early. You know what I'm saying? We got coffee, we got tea, we got boba this morning and whatnot. And then I've got some stuff that I'm working on as well. But yeah, make sure you get your SnortBucks in. SnortBucks Coffee Company, the best beverage company ever. Don't let nobody tell you different.
Is ass. James Chen definitely loves Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, talks about how great footsies and whatever. This is a game. This is a kusoge ass game. This is a game where you just mash special moves and call it a day. You see? Exactly. Tiger, yep, spam. You just spam in this game.
Oh my god.
Now, nobody picking Akuma though. No, you can't pick Akuma. But this is
I want to pick Akuma though. Man, that's fucked up, Justin. Let me do me. Let me do me.
Spam game. This is definitely not I don't think it's like skillful compared to other fighting games.
Uh-oh. So now I kind of see why DSP was feeling kind of salty.
Yeah, the music godlike though. Yeah, damage is whatever. I don't care.
Damage is inconsistent as shit. You could do the same combo multiple times and you could get literally different damage outputs for doing the exact same combo in the exact same way. That's fucking crazy, bruh. But yet DSP says this is how a real fighting game's supposed to be.
About damage. Fei Long pretty skillful, right?
There we go.
Every normal has a random amount of damage added or subtracted to it. Bro, that's random. So this is
random.
inconsistent.
That's crazy.
121, 119, 122, 118.
I'm working on the chai tea thing because I'm actually a fan of that, Grim. I'm actually a big fan of that. There's a brand, they make it in like a smoothie form. You can buy it in like a I don't know if Costco might sell it. I think Costco might sell it. I think BJ sells it too. I think Sam sells it as well. It's really good. It's really good. If I can think of the name, I'll post it. But it's pretty good, to be honest with you. It's pretty good work. That and I like brewing it at home too. So
This affects command. I did not know that. 108, 106. What? That's random dizzy.
Yeah, the random dizzy parts.
Random dizzy.
This right here is important. The stage speed thing, because DSP loves complaining about game speed, right? He loves complaining about game speed and how, oh, people were complaining that the speed of the arcade and the speed of the consoles are different. But he never tells you about stage speed. He very rarely brings that up. And that's actually really important.
That's random dizzy.
You don't get a turn. You fight for your turn. You don't fucking just get to come in and say, where's my turn? You don't get a turn. You earn that shit. It's not entitled to you. This isn't like tic-tac-toe or checkers and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Like, DSP don't want to fight for nothing. He really don't. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's just, it's like you having your turn is baked into this shit. If you're completely getting dominated in the fucking corner, then guess what? You're just getting dominated in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Either fight your way out or take the L. One of the two. You don't get to have both.
Random dizzy. Stage speed differences. Bruh. And people, I don't know why people really preach about ST. Like, I like watching ST tournaments, but when people talk about how ST is like
turn-based Street Fighter. Good shit, Roach. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Hopefully you're doing well. As well as everybody else in the chat. Turn-based Street Fighter. I'm gonna have to steal that. That shit's hilarious.
Like, oh, this is like the Street Fighter game. This is how you learn how to play Street Fighter.
And see, this is important too, because this is why DSP can't judge spacing properly. Take it all in.
You shife. Attacks have a huge radius to trigger proximity. Yeah, I hate proximity, bro. Proximity? Oh, look at that. You stuck.
Because once you block,
what game
you
is
can't
more
get
of a
out
Street
of
Fighter
it.
game? S tier or Third Strike? Definitely Third Strike. Third Strike is like, you have like way obvious like whiff punishes and everything. Like whiff punishes are actually a factor in that game. And, you know, you play neutral. This is not neutral. This is you just...
Sorry about that. I was talking in between this. Let me bring this back.
Yeah, I hate proximity, bro. Proximity? Oh, look at that. You stuck. What game is more of a Street Fighter game? S tier or Third Strike? Definitely Third Strike. Third Strike is like, you have like way obvious like whiff punishes and everything. Like whiff punishes are actually a factor in that game. And, you know, you play neutral. This is not neutral. This is you just throw out special moves and force people in a trap. It's like you're playing against a human, but you're treating them like the CPU.
God damn! Yikes, that's holy shit. I mean, he's right, but damn. I haven't really heard anybody word it like that. That's kind of cold. Let me hear it again.
Factor in that game, and you know, you play neutral. This is not neutral. This is you just throw out special moves and force people in a trap. It's like you're playing against a human, but you're treating them like the CPU. Because your same strats of how you're playing ST, of like how you're fighting against like a person, is how you literally do the same as computer, and vice versa.
That's hilarious.
You're like, oh, this works on the computer. This probably works on a human.
That sounds like DSP logic, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It sounds like DSP logic. No, he's not wrong at all. And whatnot. That's why this video was so good. Holy shit. I'll link this one and the Justin Wong version down in the chat later on, probably right after this video. I'll link them both and you guys can check it out on your own time. But you should definitely watch at least the original. Like I said, I'm watching the Justin Wong version with you now. But the original one is fantastic. Holy shit, bro. It really opens your eyes to the flaws of Super Turbo and how DSP has not even adopted but has simulated those flaws and then almost demands for every other game to mold around him instead of him molding around the game. Hence the reason why he can't adapt to anything. Oh shit, my bad. Because the way he was crying last night, he sounded like he wanted to quit Super Turbo again, and we were like alt-4ing to get out of matches. That's weird because that's what low-tier God does. Now you're starting to do low-tier God tactics? Makes you think.
This is you just throw out special moves and force people in a trap. It's like you're playing against a human, but you're treating them like the CPU. Because your same strats of how you're playing ST, of like how you're fighting against like a person, is how you literally do the same as computer, and vice versa. You're like, oh, this works on the computer. This probably works on a human. Yeah, it does. Like, you see this tiger shot thing? I do this against a computer, and I do this against regular people. It's Hadouken.
Yeah, look at all that
Fireball
pushback
pushback is almost a character's length away. Damn. I never think about that. That should really do be pushing you back. It really do be pushing you back.
And that's why DSP was crying about Aki's Fireball game the other night. Not last night, but like the last session he had. It's reasons like that, where he feels like, oh, if you throw a Fireball, or if you block a Fireball, there should be space so you can reset. And there just isn't any.
But I like watching high-level ST though. Like when you see masters playing. Pokin. What's the baby's name? Parker. You know, my daughter's name is Harper, so we wanted to keep it close with Parker.
Damn, we got a second child on the way. Justin just he be beating DSP and not even trying. He's living his own life and he's still beating DSP by leaps and bounds. That's wild. DSP can't take his wife on a honeymoon. Justin's already set up for the second child to come into the world. The second Wong to go ahead and to take the world over. That's wild. Good shit. Congratulations to him.
Impact slowdown. Oh yeah, this should do be lag in the game. When you get hit by a fireball, it do be lagging.
The top streamers be... Oh, good shit to... Good shit to show confidence in Twitch. Good shit. I have to see what that link is.
I think most musicians would be.
Wait, hold up. Nah, maybe not. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm gonna have to take a much closer look at that for anything. Gotta be careful.
Good in fighting games forever ender. And vice versa. I think if you're really good at fighting games executional wise, like combos, you'll be pretty good in piano.
God, dog, look at that bullshit.
Broken or fair? What's broken or fair? Like leveless controls? I think they're bad. They're not good on old games. Like it's harder to play on them. Good Zaxel. You tech the throw, you still take some damage.
I mean, I don't know if you should get out of a throw clean though. Like, I don't know. I've seen this argument before, and it's like I feel like if you tech a throw, you should take like a small bit of damage just for the throw. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you should just get out clean. Like, you know what I'm saying? You take a bit of damage, but you still get to hold your positioning. I don't know. That's just me though.
Is that perfect? Some characters can throw from ranges, and Chun-Li also has that glitch with the throw glitch, right? Yoga. Yeah, I hated this, bro. This is Dawson had the original throw loop. Original throw loop in this game. Yeah, even Ken Balrog. Wait, what?
Wait, doesn't Balrog though have? Never mind. I was gonna say. I think he may have already said it. I'm pretty sure Balrog actually is. I thought they discovered his throw loop first. Actually, I thought.
Took some damage. Is that perfect? Some characters can throw from sea ranges, and Chun-Li also has that glitch with the throw glitch, right? Yoga. Yeah, I hated this, bro. This is Dawson had the original throw loop. Original throw loop in this game. Yeah, even
Balrog.
Ken Balrog. Wait, what? Wait, why did Ken come out like that? Yo, what? Why did Fei Long? What? I'm so confused. Why did Fei Long? Is that how he naturally pops out like that?
It's almost like
Come on,
there's an invisible. There's almost like there's an invisible wall there. You'll see it in a minute.
Yo, what?
Like that doesn't make a whole lot of sense why that is, and they're not really in the corner, or at least not completely. So I don't know why that was.
Why did Fei Long? What? I'm so confused. Why did Fei Long? Is that how he naturally pops out like that? Bro, I'm bad at coloring. Yeah, Balrog. Yo, throw loops.
Yep, there you go.
Throw loops. Throw loops.
I've never seen that jump one at the end though.
I'm good at. At least I'm good at mashing out at those throws though. One frame reversal. What? The reversal window is one frame. I actually didn't know it was one frame. Damn, my reversal timing must be OD though, because I definitely be getting these DPs.
This is where DSP talks about how strict the inputs are. Well, what DSP tries to big up, I should say, on how strict the inputs are. Which, if that's the case, he's still bad. Because if you've ever seen DSP play against like Evil AJ, for example, like he be dropping shit all the time. Well, he drops shit all the time either which way. But you know what I mean? Because I saw that clip on Ann Lee's channel where DSP somehow's fat fucking thumb ended up resetting Pokemon. Like, how did you accidentally graze 4 fucking buttons? Like, are you serious? His excuses are madness, absolute madness. I'm not even trying anymore.
Some motions feel obtuse to perform. Yeah, those supers are pretty annoying, right? I don't.
That and DSP is really bad at storing inputs too. Now that I think about it, because I don't think he learned how to negative edge properly. I don't even know if he knows how to do that. Now that I think about it, or at least not well.
He's like going for like a Z. Later games made moves easier to do. That's facts. This is from Gout win quotes. Tank him. In Super Turbo, you can't cancel light chains and special super.
I'll agree that, like, for example, like Street Fighter 4, like some of the inputs are a bit easier, right? They're not nearly as strict, right? But you still need timing. You can still fuck a move up. You can still drop an input. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, what do you want? And keep in mind, back in the day, these guys had better fundamentals. They didn't have to rely on specials or supers so much. Well, Street Fighter Super Turbo introduced supers, but you know what I mean? You had to really rely on fundamentals, which is something that DSP just doesn't have a lot of. The game is so fucking wonky that it covers up a lot of his mistakes off rip, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's facts. But you could do stand light kick though. You could Kara cancel light. Oh, you know, I actually never knew that I was actually Kara canceling a light normal to super. I just kind of like just force it out, and then sometimes the force out just works.
That's an interesting perspective. I didn't know that. I guess you could say that was just instinct, I suppose. Bad habits lead to losing. Yeah, facts. Facts. And DSP has a shitload of bad habits. And now it's just all about the blame game. That's all it is. And who's he and truth be told, right? Like, I want you to really think about this as we continue on with this video. Like, if you're doing all this blaming on the game being bad and people are cheating with lag and people are doing this and people are doing that, why do you bother even playing? And then even more than that, right? Why is it that if you're so good and the lag goes both ways, right? And, you know, human error, goes both ways. Why is it that you can barely stay in the, you know, the 1500 MR? Why aren't you in 17? Why aren't you in 18? Why can't you progress? Why do you have to run back to characters that you've already had in Master, which you made it there by the skin of your, by the hair of your chinny chin chin? But why can't you progress further than that? There's additional levels to Master rank now. So they're going to add even more. Now, think about it. They have to, basically. So how is it that you got thrown into the kiddie pool? No, that's not even that. That's not even the truth. You got put into the kiddie pool. Now you're getting into like medium level. Like, right? You're not even in the deep end yet. He's in the medium level and he still can't tread water. Like, why is that?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely don't be doing any of that. What's short? I just do it. It just works. Chicken wing, yo, bro, 900. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. You still haven't beaten me online? No, you're getting there, bro. Damn. He didn't get stunned though.
Look at all that damage though.
Online.
Fuck a stun. No, look at all that damage.
You're getting there, bro.
Look at all that.
Damn.
Look at all that. 3/4 just gone. Like the IRS when they come to fucking DSP and be like, yo, where our money? Just get all that. Jesus, that's brutal. That's so brutal.
Damn. He didn't get stunned though?
That's reckless. Oh, fucking A, man. Getting stunned makes it worse. That's literally touch of, if he got stunned there, chat, that's touch of death. If you think about it.
Me online? No, you're getting there, bro. Damn.
If Vega gets stunned and whatnot, that's not even another chicken wing. I think another set of Rekkas and that's it. That is it. That is legitimately touch of death.
Damn. He didn't get stunned though?
Thank God.
The Phantom Hurtbox. Ooh.
I didn't know that. Like, I didn't even know that. And I actually kind of understand, like, hitboxes and shit and frames, but I didn't know that. So look at all this crazy, wonky shit that's in this game. And DSP has the nerve to talk about.
I mean, is that really a Phantom Hurtbox? It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what...
Because there's a box above his... There's an actual box above his actual hand, which is crazy. I didn't know that either.
They mean about Phantom Hurtbox.
So you see that, and then you see that, and that's part of the hitbox. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I mean, not that I would expect to. I don't specialize in Super Turbo. I don't specialize in any fighting games, really. I just enjoy playing them and watching them. But fucking, who thought that wonky shit up?
Oh, that's random. I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was actually a Phantom Hurtbox. I thought it was just like, oh, maybe his Hurtbox is wider than it is. That's terrible. What?
And see, that's the funny part because DSP yesterday, right? I'll see if I can find the match because we may jump into some raw fill stuff where DSP was saying, oh, Cammy's too slender and that's the reason why she can avoid my hits or her hitbox is all wonky and shit. And it's like, huh? Are you fat shaming E Honda now, Phil? Damn.
What? Why did developers do that? Bruh.
Look at that shit.
Why? Command grabs are strong. Yeah, they are strong. You go for command grab loops. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he randomly has whiff animations, but they didn't. They decide not to do that to T-Hawk. Ooh.
Wait. Let's go back because I thought
do that.
I thought the T-Hawk was actually storing the command. I didn't know it was an actual whiff. I thought you just stored the command in.
Why? Command grabs are strong. Yeah, they are strong. You go for command grab.
Yoink.
Ooh.
Oh, I see. Okay, I get it now. That is a crazy option select.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, wait a second. Isn't DSP the same guy who said that the reason why he got demonetized the other night, his Street Fighter stream did, is because of this nonsense? But Zangief and Street Fighter 6 don't even look like this shit. And no one even calls any of this shit out now. So how... Damn, DSP ain't even trying no more, bro. He's not even trying. Oh, this shit hurts.
Yeah, he randomly has whiff animations, but they didn't. They decided not to do that to T-Hawk. Oh, tap, turn around punch. Yeah, if you hold this for mad long.
Wow, wow.
Damn. But tap. I feel like tap is not that useful compared to like hyper fighting. Hyper fighting tap went to projectiles. They nerfed tap in this game, but because Balrog got better with like his other special moves and normals, tap still becomes good because you have to like watch your toes. Ocho throw, the stored Ocho throw is so good. You know why? Because I kid you not, sometimes I don't even know how I stored the Ocho throw. It just works. And I'm like, yeah, I planned that, but it just randomly just be happening with stored Ocho throw.
Oh shit.
Can you do that in a real match though? Maybe not final, but definitely up to 3 and 4 is possible. Yeah, Ocho throw is really good, but the problem is Honda just can't get through fireballs. He's so weak to fireballs that like if you get in, you deserve to Ocho throw loop somebody. What's good, Judo? Yep, you could do it as a reversal. Yo, Jelly Jams, thank you.
See, and this is what I was trying to tell you guys last week, I think it was, where on our last stream chat about DSP trying to essentially he's trying to run his complete offensive game around the new, not even the improved 100 hand slap tech, and he's become predictable. He's become incredibly predictable, and then he's not even doing it right. Like he's not even fully executing it properly to get the maximum amount of damage and or placement out of it. So now he's getting mad that they're dropping my hand slap or they're dropping my motion or whatever. No, you're just not utilizing it properly. Excuse me. And this goes back to what Dialophone said, excuse me. What Dialophone said a few years ago about how you can incorporate things into what you already know. Don't just pick up something new and then drop everything else that you already had. And that's exactly what DSP does. He'll sit and he actually did it. The Dialophone video proves it, because everything that DSP was doing before the Dialophone video and then post is completely different. It's like he dropped everything that he learned just to go ahead and take the advice of Dialophone, and Dialophone didn't want that. No one should. You should have incorporated all that stuff in, but DSP can't do that. You know what I'm saying? He can't take what he has and then add to it. It's, this old thing is bad, and let me go with the new thing. And he just keeps going like that. And that's the reason why he plays the games the way he does. It's the reason why he treats people the way he does. The way he does anything is the way he does everything.
Yeah, I was so stoked when Harper won her jiu-jitsu tournament. I was definitely like tearing up and be like, oh my god, I'm so proud of you. Ooh. Bro, well, I guess Cat will always have those pie eating competitions or whatever they do in Seattle. I guess DSP can be proud about that. I'm joking. There is no pie eating competitions that Cat's been to, at least not that we know of. Drill, you know what's crazy? If the drill hits the leg, that's just a low. That's just randomly a low if it hits the toe. Like, it makes no sense. Dawson was my kryptonite. Yeah, look at that. You see that? As of course, GTG's gonna add that. Bro, look at that. Why that's a low? That don't make no sense to me. Why is that a low? Ugh. Bro, look at that. Yeah, machine gun uppercut. I never actually researched on how do you do this move. Getting every hit takes a lot of execution. What do you press?
Good God, look at all that.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought it was just flash kick punch and you call it a day. I didn't know you have to like do other time it and everything.
I didn't know that either. I thought it just comes out because that's how it does. That's kind of how it works in 4. I think you have to mash it in 4. Actually, never mind. I retract my last statement. I think you do have to actually mash it in 4.
Sure you can. Yeah, you gain matters by special moves or by hitting the opponent. Some supers are incredible footsie tools. Yeah, goes through projectiles. Great for combos. Yeah, but you rarely see that from Guile though.
Yeah, no worries, Roach.
Yeah, good for both. Balrog super just broken. Oh, you just mash it? Yeah, that's a super. That super worthless. You just do it for chip damage, and hopefully it's a knowledge check super. Hopefully they don't know how to deal with it.
Wait, what?
That's a super. That super worthless. You just do it for chip damage, and hopefully it's a knowledge check super. Hopefully
a knowledge tech super. Hold on a second. Let me make sure that's exactly what he's saying, because that's kind of what DSP is completely reliant on. It is. It's a knowledge check super. That's basically DSP's entire MO. He's completely and utterly reliant on you not knowing the matchup. Well, no, because DSP doesn't know matchups. DSP is completely reliant on you not understanding his character and basically taking advantage of your lack of knowledge or information or know-how, basically. But see, I can't say that's a character matchup because DSP doesn't understand the character matchup. He's completely relies on his reactions and reflexes. That's actually a good way of saying it, though. A knowledge check. I need to start using that term. Because it's true, chat. Because it's true.
they don't know how to deal with it. Yeah, look at that. Situations are best. Knowledge check. That super is garbage, bro. Yeah, Honda probably has probably the worst super in the game, where it just like it's punishable on hit. The pushback. Yeah. Nah, you can't even punish this, right? This is unpunishable, I think. This is safe. It's just safe. It's just a broken super Chun-Li.
Wow.
Probably Chun-Li and Balrogs might be the best supers in the game. Both of those supers are like the best. Yeah, it's crazy that Chun-Li and Honda both have the super, but like the other charge characters like Balrog, Bison, you can't do that. But for some reason, Chun-Li and Honda, you're able to. It doesn't really make sense to.
Doesn't DJ have a charge super though? I don't know if he can walk forward and do that though, but I know he has. I want to say his jackknife kick super is a charge, I think.
Me, but it just I guess that's just what it is.
Yeah, facts. That's literally. But see, here's the funny part. Yesterday, he literally was saying that because it's crazy how I remember some of this dumb shit, worthless knowledge, fucking 1,105 or something, or 4,420 actually. That would probably work better. Anyway, DSP said yesterday that he was thinking about picking up JP, right? And he said that his JP was really good. It was the character that he has the highest win percentage with, so on and so forth. But he said that all of his tech must be out of date by now, and he doesn't know where to find a good tutorial video to find out the tech. Or everybody's already watched the current tutorial tech, and he won't be able to benefit. So you're admitting that you're watching tutorials still, Phil. Jesus Christ, man, you get on my goddamn... you get on my goddamn nerves when you do stupid shit like that. He needs to just stop talking.
Yeah, you can't do that yet.
I'll see if I can actually pull that up, too.
You can't do that with Balrog. Imagine if Balrog's able to do that. Balrog would be so broken. Ugh.
See, this is the character that almost got DSP to grand finals in 2005 if it wasn't for fucking Taquito just being smarter and beating him to the punch.
Vega. I lost so many tournaments from this bum. This bum character right here.
Look at all this hate that Justin's doing. Man, it's because he's a pretty motherfucker, I guess. That might be what it is. I don't know. Maybe that's the reason why DSP plays him. He reminds him of John Ramos or some shit. I don't know. It's something. Yeah, that's exactly why he plays DLC characters day one. Facts. And whatnot. And then he's hoping that either you're not going to buy the character or you don't understand enough of the character so he can kind of ride it out for a couple weeks, because he knows his advantages aren't gonna last long. You know what I'm saying? But they just need to last long enough so he can pad his win-loss record, which is really all this comes down to anyway. That's one of the only justifications that he has to jump around from 3 different fucking platforms. But that's just me though.
In this game, like I like him in other games,
Look
but
at all that.
When Vega is
all that
broken,
range.
Oh my
That's
god,
ridiculous.
He drives me insane.
Wait, let me see something.
Broken? Oh my god, he drives me insane.
Oh wow. Okay, it's invincible, but it builds meter too. Good shit. that's kind of silly, but
Vega.
look at that throw game, bro. Wow.
Vega. Claws fair? Get out of here. The down back charge for this move can be stored, by the way. Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Yep. 50-50.
Oh my.
Yo, literally
God.
Tokido won Evo just
That's
doing
hilarious.
that. He didn't even need to learn how to play neutral. Like America,
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
that's good. Yep. 50-50. Yo, literally Tokido won Evo just doing that.
He's talking about the year Justin. He's talking about the year DSP almost. DSP thought he was gonna win. That he took fourth. That's the year he's actually talking about. That's hilarious. Well, wait, did Taquito actually win that year? Huh. Actually, give me a second. I'm pretty sure Taquito did win that year. 2005. Huh. I'm pretty sure he did, actually. Don't hold me to that, chat. I'm pretty confident that he did. I'll look it up in a minute. Pretty confident that he did actually win that year, though.
He didn't even need to learn how to play neutral.
Yeah, help me out, chat. Did Taquito win that year? I'm pretty sure he won 2005. Because I think that was Taquito's first Evo win. Or was it NKI who won that year? Here, give me a second. Give me just a second. I can look this up. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was either Taquito or NKI that won that year. All right, well here, let me play this while I actually look this up.
Like America, this is America. He's like, oh, you know, America, I'm gonna try to play this neutral. America players, we're gonna play this neutral, play this zoning game. Let's have a conversation. You know, damn, we're so nice. We got all this neutral and everything. And guess what? Tokido comes in, yo. And at first everyone's like, nah, like all the top American players, nah, that's not real. You can stop it. Like it's not that good. Like I'll watch. I'm gonna show you. And then they get yoked up. They get smoked, hard knockdown. Guess again. 50-50. That shit right on the top of the dome. You can't even tell left or right. Guess what? That's plus on block. Even when you block it, gotta guess again, right? And people got smoked by it. They couldn't stop it. Bruh, broken.
Yeah. Yeah, AJP, you're right. Yeah, Taquito took third that year. So I wonder if that was 2006 or 2007 when Taquito won. Here, actually, I can probably just look up his tournament wins right now. So let me let this keep going.
Nah, it broken. Look at that. My man got the mobility. So you gotta hit the top of the head. If you hit the top of the head, that's yeah, like ooh. Let me see. Oh, where do you block on that one? I can't even tell. That could have been cross up or something. Vega. Yup. Look at that. Yup. You can even see the super animation, so you gotta guess on that too. Oh, this input can be stored? What? Oh, I didn't know you could store that shit. That's crazy. I actually just learned something. I actually didn't know that. I actually didn't know you could store that. Is this from Alpha 3 or something? Like, which ending is this one? This is ST ending? Man, he look mad good here, bro. Not gonna lie.
Oh, shit.
Old character.
Okay. All right, I'm locked back in, chat. I'm locked back in. Taquito won Super Turbo in Evo 2007. Yeah, he's Evo champion for 2007. He made it in the top 16 in 2008. And he also competed in 2011. As it pertains to Super Turbo, I should say. Okay, bet. All right, that's good to know. Okay, let's lock back in. I heard Justin complimenting Vig on his suit and whatnot. I can respect the game on that. Got to dress for success. Let's see what we got here. All right, right here, touch it down. All right, we're back in, chat. We're back in.
He didn't even need to learn how to play neutral. Like America, this is America. He's like, oh, you know, America, I'm gonna try to play this neutral. America players, we're gonna play this neutral, play this zoning game. Let's have a conversation. You know, damn, we're so nice. We got all this neutral.
Yeah, that's what DSP wants. He wants to have a conversation with people when he plays Street Fighter. Oh shit! Well, yet again, as one of you guys said earlier, literally turn-based fucking Street Fighter. Holy shit!
And everything. And guess what? Tokido comes in. Yo. And at first everyone's like, nah, like all the top American players, nah, that's not real. You can stop it. Like, it's not that good. Like, I'll watch. I'm gonna show you. And then they get yoked up. They get smoked. Hard knockdown. Guess again. 50-50. That shit hit right on the top of the dome. You can't even tell left or right. Guess what? That's plus on block. Even when you block it, gotta guess again, right? And people got smoked by it. They couldn't stop it.
Here's another thing too, chat. So how is it that DSP is like, I got this character, the master, I'm really good at it, this, that, and the third. Why can't you defend against it then? You clearly have well, allegedly, because it's very clear you can just get the master and still not be very good. I'm a perfect example of that, to be honest. But how is it that you got these characters in the master and you keep gushing over how good you are with the character, but then when you get into mirror match situations, you can't fight against them? Or what other characters you're good at, you don't understand the matchup, or you can't defend against it. You use the character, you understand how that works. But DSP is almost consistently getting his ass handed to him by Blanca's, by Zangief's, by definitely by JP's. Holy fuck. Like JB, like low tier gods JP would smoke DSP hard. That shit would be tough, bro. That'd be tough. That'd be more BBC than DSP could probably handle. Jesus Christ. Scary.
Bruh, broken.
Wow.
Broken. Man, it's broken. Look at that. My man got the mobility.
Yep.
You gotta hit the top of the head. If you hit the top of the head, that's yeah, like, ooh. Let me see.
Wow.
Oh, where do you block on that one? I can't even tell. That could have been cross up or something. Vega. Yep. Look at that. Yep. You can even see the super animation, so you gotta guess on that too. Oh, this input can be stored?
Oh wow. What? So you could literally fake it like you're going for a regular wall dive and go right for super. That's crazy.
Oh, I didn't know you could store that shit. That's crazy. I actually just learned something.
So
I actually didn't know that.
And
I actually didn't know.
Is that half damage?
Oh, I didn't know you could store that shit. That's crazy. I actually just learned something. I actually did.
Or almost half. It's almost half damage. That's crazy.
Know that.
Good shit.
I actually didn't know you could store that. Is this from Alpha 3 or something? Like, which ending is this one? This is ST ending? Man, he look mad good here, bro. Not gonna lie.
Oh, just for the record, chat, DSP's gay as hell. I'm just letting you guys know. He needs to just straight up come up out the closet, bro. He needs to come up out the closet. he was on his Fruity Pebble shit the last like 2 days. Like that shit it's awkward to look at. No one can't say that's not a thing, bro. Like, I'm telling you, he would feel so much better if he just went out and just came out and admit that shit. Like, for real, for real. Like, just get it over with, bruh. Yeah, people are gonna clown you for it, but there's so much better shit to clown you for. It doesn't even matter. It just adds into why you were acting the way you were acting for so long. You know what I'm saying? It's just another, I guess, another symptom of his gouty pignosis, prognosis, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Because sooner than later, he's gonna let it slip if he hasn't done it already. So, you know, it's just easier just to get it over with as far as I'm concerned. It's not even a good thing to hit him for. You know what I'm saying? It just, you can combo it with with other stuff. Shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like fried chicken, fucking mac and cheese, and collard greens. You know what I'm saying? I can add it all together. That can just be the biscuit.
Old characters.
Or cornbread if you prefer.
Hadouken. The old characters are interesting. Obviously, old Ken is like really, really good. Old Sagat, right? Old Ryu has unblockable Tatsu. People use old T-Hawk as well too. There's not that many characters that are good old. But yeah, old Ken, that's how I beat Vega back in the day. Anytime they do wall dive, I just react with heavy punch DP and it's fully invincible all the way up. So that shit just covers half screen. So even if you do the fake with Vega for wall dive, Ken still reaches. That was my counter. Oh, he also has the unblockable Tatsu. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Look at this. This is why James Chen likes this game, bro. You see this? This is why James Chen likes this game. Not because of the unblockable air Tatsu, because James Chen's in the game. You see that guy in the boat? Tell me that's not James Chen, bro. Look at this. That's not James Chen? Look at him. Right? It is him. 100%. That's him, bro. Of course he thinks it's the best Street Fighter of all time. My man's in the game.
Wow.
Oh, T-Hawk. Oh, T-Hawk doesn't have the Phantom hitbox. Okay. Yo, thank you, J Tronful.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
This broken
yes,
shit.
that's my boy right
This
there.
broken shit.
The most infamous. That's all I do. Tiger, 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 tiger. Uh-huh. But you know what's crazy? Japan likes New Sagat. Like, they've been playing a lot of New Sagat just because he has good combos. New Sagat has good combos, but old Sagat definitely has obstacle course. Yep. Looks like me playing. Yep. Looks like me playing. But yeah, that does mad damage. The DP? Yeah, even trades are usually in favor. Yeah, that's fast too. But anytime I Tiger Knee, I do it by accident. I don't mean to do Tiger Knee.
DSP really should react to this video.
Look at that.
He really should.
Oh.
Then again, he just agreed with Justin about everything, so it doesn't really matter, I guess.
Sagat. Akuma. No one ever realized how good Akuma is. There's never been like a, oh, you know what? It's crazy that they banned him, but like there's never like any proof why he was banned. I never understood to this day why he was banned.
His damage output is fucking crazy. Like, come on, man. This has to be a troll. His damage output is stupid. Even with the life, like with the lack of vitality that Akuma has, because he's a glass cannon, obviously. Like, his damage output is ridiculous.
Because to me it doesn't make sense. Does old Sagat beat Vega? I think it could go either way. But I think Vega can win more than Sagat just a little bit. Like, you know, 5.5.
Look at that.
Whatever.
Wow.
I just don't see why he's banned. I feel like Vega is better than Akuma. Old Sagat could be better than Akuma as well too. Yo, Gluten Monster, thank you, man. But it just doesn't show why Akuma's better. He doesn't have supers.
I don't need a crutch like a... I don't know. Maybe this is just me. But, like, I don't need a crutch of a super when all of my fucking specials are crazy good like this, and I can combo into most of them. And I can chain them if my timing's right and spacing's, like, in my favor. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck a super.
Red Fireball can be... Yeah.
Look at that silly ass
Oh, you can't
shit.
get out of this? You can't. I'm sure you could get out of there, right?
Nah,
oh wait, okay.
nah.
His Tatsus are invincible on startup. See, that's
Here, let's push this back. Like, I want you to pay attention to where Akuma's positioning is, by the way, when he's doing these loops.
Oh, you can't get out of this? You can't. I'm sure.
He's progressively moving forward. Like, how are you going to stop that? Even if Ryu could DP out of it, he's more, at best, he trades. If not, he's eating it. And then that would probably put him in a juggle state, so then he's going to end up taking the Shoryuken and shit.
You could get on there, right? Oh wait, oh okay. His Tatsus are invincible on startup. See, that's where I didn't know. I didn't know he was invincible on startup.
You're trolling. You're trolling.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Invisible on startup is pretty darn good, but it does even more damage. Damn, that DP do mad damage. Yeah, that teleport is crazy. Ooh,
ridiculous.
Like, you know what's crazy? Like, he definitely, like, GTG explaining why he's broken very well. I just wish there was a time where people can show why he's broken. Like, you know, like, there was like, oh, you know, let's just unban Akuma and see what happens. I wish there was that. I wonder if that doesn't hit low though, right? Look at that. That should be playing nooch, 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 nooch.
What's up, Yusuke?
Oh, so he's like Sentinel. My man like Sentinel, huh?
Yeah,
Air Fireball?
Like that's kind of that's I like to think that this is literally the point on why we're doing this. Is because DSP lives and dies by Super Turbo. So like a lot of people have tried to give you an analysis of why DSP is so hell bent on that. But I think very few of us, myself included, despite the fact that I've seen enough that I know I could do it, have actually like presented you Super Turbo and like tell you why or show you why it's so fucked up, and then apply that to DSP's current logic when it comes to like Street Fighter 6, to be honest, because it really tells the tale. Like a lot of the complaints that he has in Street Fighter in Street Fighter 6 are the very things that he praises in Super Turbo, or they're things that he thinks that should be taken from Super Turbo and applied to Street Fighter 6. And then all he's doing is bashing his head in against the wall, trying to recreate a situation when the game engine does not promote that. It's just not a thing. But he keeps doing it anyway, so whatever.
Oh, what? That's unblockable? Oh, I didn't know that was unblockable, bro. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, there you go. All right. That tells me why he's broken at least. That tells me why he's broken at least, right? Given how early in the genre Super Turbo came out, it's honestly miraculous how good of a game it turned out to be. Not a game ad. Like I have fun playing the game. It's one of those games where I'm like, oh, it's fun to play. But like when I was playing this in tournaments, I'm like, man, I hated playing Super Turbo in tournaments. Yeah, I didn't know. I just didn't like it. I'm not gonna lie. I just didn't like playing that tournament.
30 years.
UMVC 3 is broken, but like at least there's more variety, I want to say. But this is like broken though. Like this is a broken. It's like I don't even think this is Street Fighter. I think it's Kusoge. Like Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo is not Street Fighter. Like, you know what I mean? That's how I feel. I don't think this is real Street Fighter. It's a broken fighting game. That's what I think, right? That's what I think. I have like, and you know, I come from like that old school background, but I guess like before Street Fighter 2 background. But when I play the game, like when I was learning the game, and I'm just like, man, you know, this doesn't feel like a good fighting game, like compared to like a Third Strike or a CVS2. You know,
I'm telling you, this shit's the tale. This shit really tells the story, my guy. This shit really tells the story.
Like, you know, like those games, like with the games that I was playing, like before I started playing ST, like Alpha 2, Alpha 3, I'm like, man, this game doesn't feel like it's a good fighting game. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's YouTube video. And if you guys did enjoy it, make sure you guys hit the like, share, subscribe. And also big shout outs to everyone that has joined the Patreons. Obviously, your names are coming.
Oh, shit. Justin's rocking a Patreon too? Damn, DSP. Justin's got a Patreon. He still got that shit popping. God damn.
Up right now, and I appreciate the love. If you guys are interested in the Patreon, make sure you guys check it out, and also check out the travel channel for Let's Go Justin. And yeah, make sure you guys keep watching the games, love fighting games, and we'll see you in the next one, man. Have a great one. Peace.
Yo, our boy got a travel channel, son. Yo, DSP. Yo, see, DSP's not gonna do this because he's stupid, but dude, DSP, this cat, you could say that Justin ain't sat there and took your blueprint and made it better. That's funny. That is so fucking funny. Oh, wow. I didn't even know he had a travel channel. Good shit, Justin. I mean, he travels enough to where he should. So, all right, chat. That's hilarious. I did not know that. Okay. Okay. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Okay, here. Let me do something real fast. Let me actually put the link to both of those videos in the chat because I said I would. So let me do that. I'll put the original video and then I'll put Justin's video in there too. And then shit, man, we can check out what's up with the raw fill stuff from yesterday, at least some of it, because there are some things I want to point out. And then I can let's see what else. We got some options, man. We got some options. All right, so here, let me give you guys this real fast. Complaining Alex wasn't tall enough. Oh, this sounds like a dumb complaint. Okay. Oh, let's see here. So here's JWongg's video now. Let's copy this. Wow, Alex isn't tall enough. Holy shit. That's hilarious. All right. So there's the two videos in question. Justin Wong and the original video by Giles Giles win quotes or quote win 1 to 2. So you guys got that. All right, let's drop some. Let me drop some SnortBucks in the chat for y'all real fast, and then we'll move on to our next video. Let's see here. I've been wondering why DSP has been so quiet on Rich, but it goes hard. Rich is like like I said in well, I don't even know if the video even went out yet. But anyway, I got a video coming out, or it's already out. I don't remember now. I got to look at the channel, I guess. But he's not going at Rich because Rich he's holding on to Rich because he needs Rich for Kino Casino later, or he thinks he needs Rich for Kino Casino later. It's not gonna work. But I mean, and then Rich isn't doing nothing. Rich isn't doing anything that prompts DSP to feel a certain type of way about anything. So it is what it is. Giving Rich attention is like giving Duty attention, basically. And right now, DSP thinks he's above that, so he's not going to do it. At least that's my thought process anyway. Let's see here. Okay, so raw fill. Let's see here. Fucking A. All right, here we go. Here's the Street Fighter. Here's the Street Fighter 1 from last night. I kind of need the day stream, though, too, now that I think about it. Give me a second. Let me see if I can get the day stream real fast. Kind of need the day stream. He's going after Kino. If it happens, it won't end well. Oh, the facts. Like, yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, how he thought he was going to ever... He had to have known getting into bed with Kino Casino wasn't going to work out the way he thought it would. Like, you getting into their DMs and feeding them the sob story about Cat's sick and all the pet cemetery you have in your own backyard and all that other bullshit. Come on, man. Like, come on. It sounded like weirdo shit. Of course, that was going to be all the ammo that PPP or Triple P, as I like to call them, and Andy were ever going to need. Like, where were you going with any of that? Or if, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just didn't make any sense. Let's see here. Let me jump into transcripts and let me see what I'm looking for. Okay, Daystream. What did your dumbass say? Let's see. Street Fighter 6 videos, I want to say. Oh, shit, he mentioned Street Fighter 35 times. God damn, Phil, that's crazy. Damn, Phil, that's crazy. Okay, started playing Street Fighter 6 in the first hour. Let's see here. Interesting points, I have to say. All right, let's start here. Let's start here. Actually, we can run with this.
We have Street Fighter 6.
Shut your dumb ass up. All right, we can run with this for right now. This will be a good start, I think. I think this will be an actively good starting point. Holy, oh shit! Good morning, proper. Big ups. Out there grinding early. Okay, let's see here, chat. Let's see if we can bring you guys in for this. Doop. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. All right, let's start here, I guess. Why not? Let me full screen it for you guys. And here we go.
Street Fighter 6 right now is at an interesting point, and here's why I say that. I played Street.
I hate that shirt. I hate that shirt. I hate that shirt. I do want the outline for this video though, or of that of the Dan character, but I hate that shirt. I hate this piss stain situation here. You could have done this in black. You could have done this in blue. You could have done this in red. Fuck, you could have done this in pink, which pink was your color anyway, Phil. But this piss stain yellow slash type situation type deal, I don't know why he did that and thought that was a good color, but whatever.
Street Fighter 6 a ton in 2023 and 2024.
Yeah, he was so proud of it though.
Then I gave it a rest.
Oh, you know what? Hold on a second, chat. There. Oh, baby, it works. Oh, my bad, chat. I had meant to show you guys this early on, and I didn't get a chance to. And it actually looks pretty. I might need to mess with the opacity a little bit more, but overall, the way she moving, I'm okay with it. I am certainly okay with it. Yeah, that actually came out pretty damn good. Okay. Yeah. I'll make sure to do this on the next stream. I'll let you guys see the whole thing all the way through. But yeah, I've been working on that for a little bit and whatnot. And if you like it, then we'll have more moving forward. But yeah, I didn't know if I was gonna mess the opacity up. It actually came out pretty good though, to be honest with you, in conjunction with the background and shit. Huh. It could still use improvement though. I can always do better. If not, I'll ask someone and I'll bring them in to help me. But overall, honey came out all right. I am very, very happy with it. It doesn't hurt either that she's easy on the eyes, so that's a thing too. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna leave her up there as a palate cleanser as we go with this nonsense. If you got to look at his ugly face, you should look at something a bit more attractive. All right, here we go. And yes, before anybody asks, chat, it is on loop, so it is what it is. But like I said, consider this a test run. Test run. All right, here we go.
Then I went back to it. Then I gave it a rest, then I went back to it. I've now been playing Street Fighter 6 actively for about 2 months. And in the 2 months, basically what happened was, I played it, started playing with my characters again, got back into the groove of things, and then the Alex update released. And when Alex came out, everyone wanted me to try Alex, and I played him for about a week, okay? And then I was notified that basically all the characters who I use had been tweaked, that a lot of them had been interestingly changed to have new things that they can now do, that their gameplay had been improved, and that I should check them out again. And so you guys voted and said, we want Honda. And so for the last 3 streams that I have played Street Fighter 6, you had said you want me to keep playing Honda. I feel like Honda has very good improvements based on the fact that he can now combo his hands a ton.
Yeah, but you're not utilizing it properly. And that and basing his whole offense just off hands is fucking stupid. It makes you one-dimensional. And that's why and then your execution isn't great. So, you know what I'm saying? You're only doing yourself a disservice. I don't care. I'm gonna let you keep doing it, but you're just doing yourself a disservice.
Which is absolutely great. And to be honest, I'm actually learning some better strategies with Honda that previously I didn't know. All right, so I'm getting better with him. My execution's getting a little better, my combo ability.
And see, like, it's funny how yet again he's completely and utterly dependent on player knowledge, right? Or knowledge checks, as Justin had said, right? But then he's just as he's just as ignorant as see, I don't like using earbuds though, so that's the reason why that happened. Anyway, he's just as ignorant as the people he's trying to prey upon. But the irony of that is, chat, because remember, the way DSP does anything is the way he does everything, is because of the fact that he takes advantage of ignorant people, even though he's just as ignorant as they are. How? Like, tell me that I'm wrong, chat. Like, tell me that I'm wrong. Yikes, son.
And in general, my game was upped because of these tweaks and because I'm kind of playing him at a high master level, okay?
Greasy as shit.
So the last 2 streams with Honda have basically been me around 1550 rank points, trying to get higher, and I'm right stuck around there. I think last time I ended at like 1560.
So you're literally tapped. He's literally tapped. We're hitting memory overload, and we probably are not going to break through. Like, I don't see him ever. There's not going to be, believe it or not, there are the influx of scrubs that he is dependent on to get to your 1700s, your 1800s doesn't exist. Like, the way people learn games is just far more progressive than his particular thought process. He'll never find the golden pool, right? Or the God lobbies, as they call it in Call of Duty. He's never going to find the God lobbies where he can just beat up on scrubs for multiple hours and just rank up. That just doesn't exist. Great screenshot, by the way. But that just doesn't exist at all. Not in the way he's thinking.
Did increase. I did win more than I lost, but it's like almost borderline 50-50 wins with Honda. Reason being, most people at that level are playing constantly. These are people who, like, you know, Street Fighter 6 is their hobby. They love playing it all the time. They know the matchups. It's just, it's frustrating when, like, I play someone and I know that they have so much more experience and matchup knowledge than I do. You know, an Aki player who literally out...
No, you can't keep up with Aki because she can hit you from a bunch of different angles that you're not used to. That's what it is. And then the poison effect, and then the fact that shit can fucking, it stacks, at least for a couple of times at the very least, and whatnot. She's just so unorthodox that he can't wrap his head around it and whatnot, which makes her just an incredibly dangerous, like, character and shit. Fascinating stuff, man. I gotta tell you. So what? Let's go ahead and take a tally, chat. So it's Jury. No, it's Cammy. Cammy deserves to be at the top of the heap. So it's Cammy, it's Ken, it's Jamie, it's Jury, it's Aki's now in there. Who else does he have a bad matchup with? His matchups against JP aren't great. His matchups against Aki. I almost said that. Well, actually, let me sit down and actually think about that. He's got a bunch of pretty bad matchups. So now that I think about it, like, there are some characters that he just doesn't do well against. Even the scrubs can scrape him at least 6 to 7 times out of the way, if not break even. Let me think on that.
Plays my Honda because she knows the match so well. Fireball. Okay, what's he gonna do? Well, if he jumps, I can anti-air him. If he neutral jumps, I can dash in and...
Facts. Marissa, Blanca, thank you. Especially Marissa. Like, I feel like Marissa, he looks at her and he's like, I don't understand why I feel this way about her, but I do. And he should just play her. He should literally, I mean, he's played her before, but he should just pick her up because he might be able to actually do something with it, especially with her counter, because she does have a built-in counter. But he won't because he's stupid and whatnot. Actually, let me move this over slightly. Okay, that makes that a little bit larger so I can actually peep what you guys are saying there. Okay, cool. A lot of moving parts here. I can simplify this too. It's just... And OBS has a new update and shit. They need to change this thing to where I can adjust my audio sets can finally get adjusted. Whatever, you're not here to hear me bitch about all that.
Mix him up. If he just stands there, well, then I win because he stays away. He's eventually going to take damage from a fireball, and then I'll outpace him, and that's the match. So what do I do? I don't know. I don't play the game enough to know the matchup. So I just get outplayed by... I'll outpace him, and that's the match. Just a second. So what do I do?
The W pose. I need that. Great screenshot. Well, here, let's move this down here. Okay, there we go. Great screenshot. I love that. I love that. And, oh, wow, this shirt is ill-fitting as fuck. I mean, all your shirts are, but this is really... You know what? I haven't watched it yet. I don't think I've watched it yet. But the Broside Phil, like, video that he did, where he did, like, the shirt comparison joint, I need to watch that now. But, like, see, that kind of makes sense. Because I don't know what's actually in the video yet because I haven't watched it. But if he does make the point that DSP is purposely buying smaller shirts to make himself look less fat, this makes a lot more sense. just off this shit, because this is ill-fitting as hell. This does not look good. So if he's buying a size smaller than what this shirt is here, that explains a lot. Yikes.
I don't know. I don't play the game enough to know the matchup.
Wow.
So I just get outplayed by more than character knowledge than anything else.
That's crazy.
And that's frustrating because if I had a top tier character who had a fireball, who had a perfect reversal, this is not a problem.
Wait, so you would rather have an OP character instead of knowing knowing match knowledge or character knowledge? You didn't say that. You didn't say that. You're retarded, but you're not that retarded. You didn't say that.
So I just get outplayed by more than character knowledge than anything else. And that's frustrating because if I had a top tier character who had a fireball, who had a perfect reversal, this is not a problem.
Holy shit. And Lance, you're a dumbass, but holy shit. Instead of having actual character knowledge, you would rather just have an OP character and you think you can just sidestep that shit. Oh, wow, chat. The type of brain rot that just produced is fucking insane. Damn. That's crazy. All right, one more time and let's keep us moving. Holy shit. You are one incredibly stupid son of a bitch. And this is why I tell y'all, chat, either Dave should have pulled out or Linda should have swallowed. Holy shit, bro. That's insane thinking. For someone who allegedly has his knowledge and experience, and that's what you think? Holy, but wait, chat. But what about all the bitching and complaining we have about Cammy? Huh? Think about what he just said, and think about all that nonsense he says about Cammy. Sorry, I'm watching Homegirl make that turn, and I had lost myself for a minute. I gotta stop looking at that, chat. Anyway, yeah, that's fucking insane. That's insane you would say something like that. Jesus, Phil.
So I just get outplayed by more than character knowledge than anything else. And that's frustrating because if I had a top tier character who had a fireball, who had a perfect reversal, this is not a problem. It's only because I'm playing like a character like Honda that I get kind of stuck and I can't really figure it out. So here's the thing.
I can't tell you the exact point that he stopped using Blanca. To be honest, I can't tell you exactly when, but I do know one particular night he had ran into a pack of Blancas and he got his ass handed to him and whatnot. And I don't know why he never actually went back after that, but he was definitely getting, they were definitely getting in on him. And not in the way that he wants. That was a tough night, if not. I wonder if I still have the URL for that one, but that was a tough night. He definitely got beasted. No pun intended.
I've played Honda 3 times in a row. I do enjoy playing with Honda, okay? And I think that if I'm going to level any character up more quickly than others, it's going to be Honda because I'm playing good with him. I've learned his changes. And
that doesn't make any sense going back to your point because theoretically, Blanca's his best character. So why are you putting this heavy emphasis on Honda and not Blanca? Interesting.
Things are going well in rank. But I've now played with him 3 times. There's still Lily, who has interesting changes. Dalsum has had some interesting...
I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to try to make that out to be more than what it is. But his obsession with Lily just... It doesn't make any sense. Like, you're clearly not good enough. So, like, maybe you should give her a rest for a bit. Like, you're just not good enough with her. As much as you want to... And it really just comes down to the fact that there's very few Lily players out there. And I think that's what it is. He's depending on yet again, skill, like basically skill knowledge to basically carry the day with a character that people are very unfamiliar with, which isn't skillful gameplay. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to take advantage of a situation. That's all it is. But whatever.
Interesting changes. And I keep doing polls and people keep voting for Honda because I've told everyone, listen, if I'm going to play with Lil...
Yeah, he's not even breaking even on the Honda shit, Jay. He's not even breaking even. Like, barely. Like, if anything else, he's coming in... Yeah, it's just not a thing. It's not a thing. He'll go back to Blanca eventually. He'll eventually run back to him. Unless Blanca's win-loss record is... Or if he believes. His Blanca's win-loss record is so stable that he can't afford to play him. Because it'll fuck up his overall scoring. I don't know. I'll have to. It's warranted for a look.
Or Dalsim, I got to go to casual play first. I have to mess with these changes and see how they're implemented.
Why don't you go into training mode like everybody else? Why you want to go into casual? Go into training first and actually get the shit down. But then again, this is the same guy who goes into training mode and doesn't have it on all block. So how do you know if something's going to actually combo correctly? Unless, you know, like you're given all of these tools that you didn't have back in your day and you're not utilizing them. And then he wonders why everybody has lapped him multiple times over. Fucking A, bro.
Before I go
Make it hard
online
on
and start
yourself.
doing ranked, and everyone's like, play ranked, play ranked, play ranked. So it's just been Honda nonstop. So today, again, for Friday Night Fights, we're going to do a poll, and we're going to see, do people actually want me to take the time to try to go and learn Dalsim or learn Lily?
And why does everybody else need to dictate that? Why don't you want to take the time to do it? I mean, besides him playing offline and he's not telling anybody. I like that. You need to do your homework.
Or is it just going to be more ranked Honda? I'm okay with that if that's really what people want. And again, I keep explaining to you guys that the only way I will get good at a game like Street Fighter 6 is to play the same character over and over so I can learn. If I play Honda, then Lily, then Dalsim, then Zangief, then Blanca, then Sagat, then Alex, and then I go back to Honda, I've forgotten everything or I'm rusty. You know what I'm saying?
And this goes back to the excuse that Tevin brought up about how DSP is purposely letting himself be rusty. I'm going to go and say it's stagnant. But he's purposely letting himself be rusty so he has an excuse for all the losses. It's literally a baked-in excuse. Big ups to Almighty Tevin on that one. That was a really good catch on his part. But you're actually seeing it right here. Like, DSP's actually admitting to it. It's wild, bro.
And
Yeah, exactly. How can you forget? But whatever.
Get it. People want variety. But if you ever actually want to see me try to get higher ranks, it's got to be with Honda right now. That's how I'm doing. Sticking with that character, playing them in ranked over and over, I'm going to level up.
No, so he's trying to play odds. If he plays enough, eventually he'll get to such and such, such and such. But the higher he gets, and those losses start to really rack up, he's going to lose more than he gains either which way. I mean, you're seeing that now, to be honest.
All right. So let's see how it goes tonight. Let's see what you guys vote for. I'm down for whatever, but I'm curious about what's going to happen for Friday Night Fights tonight. All right. So currently, that's where we kind of are with all the playthroughs. I've been told we're more than halfway through Dragon Quest VII.
Okay, shut that shit up. Now, give me a second, chat. I'm going to jump in and I'm going to jump and see if I can find this JP situation real fast. Let's see here. I should just find the YouTube hotkey for that. That'd probably that would probably be a lot easier. All right, so JP. Let's see. Grandmaster Scrub here. JP's a beast. Oh no, that's him reading out character names. I mean, fucking dent names. Let's not do that. Let's see here. What's this?
And then we got a $2 tip, so our first tip of the day, from an anonymous tipper who says, personally, I would love to see you try JP. You know, it's funny. When the game first came out, okay, launch week, I tried a variety of characters. Some of them I stuck with. Many of them I did not. For example, DJ. I tried DJ and I was like, oh, he just doesn't play anything like old DJ that I like.
DJ has too many options. That's the reason why he doesn't play DJ. Oh, wow, look at that one. I mean, sorry, let me move this. I need a screenshot of this real fast. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Oh, good shit, Phil. The gift that keeps on giving. Look at that shit. That looks fantastic. All right.
And then we got a $2 tip, so our first tip of the day, from an anonymous tipper who says, personally, I would love to see you try JP. You know, it's funny. When the game first came out, okay, for the day, from an anonymous tipper who says, personally, I would love to see you try JP. You know, it's funny. When...
I don't know why I'm amused by that. What is that, Phil? It's like a weird little shimmy he has. Yeah, like a corner demon. Yeah, like, are you on coke? Have you and Ricada been talking and you haven't told nobody? And look how greasy you are up here. Okay, one more time, chat. One more time. Like, it's such a weird little shimmy that he's doing. Like, I don't understand it.
Then we got a $2 tip. So our first tip of the day from an anonymous tipper who says, personally, I would love to see you try JP. You know, it's funny. When the game first came out.
I love that shit. I love that shit. I'm going to do something with that. I don't know what yet, though, but I'm going to do something with that. That's hilarious. What is that, Philip? Oh, that's crazy. I don't know why I'm amused by that shit, but I love that shit. That's hilarious. Oh, that's the little things in life. It makes being a detractor worthwhile. Holy shit. All right, here, let me stop. One more time and then we'll let it play through. I don't understand why he did that.
Tip. So our first tip of the day.
That's so funny.
From an anonymous tipper who says, personally, I would love to see you try JP. You know, it's funny. When the game first came out, okay, launch week.
What? Oh, man. It's like he straight
I tried a variety of characters. Some of them I stuck with. Many of them I did not. For example, DJ. I tried DJ and I was like, oh, he just doesn't play anything like old DJ that I like. I don't want to play with this character anymore because I like the classic DJ, not this current iteration. I tried JP, and are you aware, JP I actually did the best with.
Here we go.
Out of the entire like 10, 12 characters I tried in Street Fighter 6, I actually had the best win-loss record and was kicking everyone's butt with JP that launch week or two. But then I just never went back to him. And a lot of people ask me why.
Because he got beat out. That's the reason why. Sorry, that shimmy thing he does is fucking, I'm completely enamored with it for some strange reason. I'm completely enamored with it. But but people started to figure it out and whatnot. DSP's success is fleeting and whatnot, and his advantages are fleeting. And instead of learning the character, he used all the shit that was getting him the results that he was used to. And once people started to figure that out, he dropped it. He did that with every other character he's played too.
You know, I'm not sure. I know he plays completely different.
Here we go.
Right? He plays absolutely positively, completely differently from how the rest of the cast plays. He basically tries to keep away with his projectiles and grabs and stuff like that. He has interesting setups that lead to tricks and traps. He does have some offensive attacks, but they're very basic, but they're also very good. Like most people have argued, JP has stayed among the top tier of the characters since the game release.
It's weird that he thinks it being basic is bad. I don't understand that. But then again, that leads into, ladies and gentlemen, this whole nonsense about you didn't do anything impressive. You didn't do anything flashy. So he was supposed to take a risk just so you can get your turn? Eat a dick.
Least, even though he's gone through a series of improvements and then nerfs and improvements and nerfs, he still kind of stays up there. So I never really got into him. I don't know. Maybe, if anything, maybe I would attempt to try to play with JP in the future. But the thing is, I've explained this before. I'll reiterate. When you're going to play a competitive fighting game, especially one that's like Street Fighter 6 is the most prominent competitive fight.
Okay, yeah, a lot of the leg shaking is definitely an issue. You can see that if you follow wings and whatnot. But that whole looking to the side for no fucking reason, I don't know why I'm so enamored with that shit. But that right there is clearly a problem. Like, you normal people just don't do that. You know what I mean? It'd have been different if that was like a phantom snort that he does every once in a while, but I don't know. So we tried to adjust the snort sacks. Good shit night. That's fantastic. I don't know what that was, but it was something.
Fighting game, the biggest community, the most number of players, the most number of tournaments, coverage, etc.
Oh my god.
You really have to be playing it all along if you're going to hang. It's almost impossible to jump into a competitive fighting game years down the line from when it started and expect that you're gonna hit the ground running and be able to hang with other people.
You're full of shit. Dude, I want to tell you, it was this guy who either won Capcom Cup or he was like, he placed heavily. He's like a Smash, I think he's like a Smash player or some shit. And he hadn't even been playing the game that long. And he kind of just jumped in. I'll give you another one. Back during the Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 era, there's a guy named Alucard. I don't know if he still plays now. He comes out of the Smash community too, before all the controversy and all the bullshit. And he jumped into Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and made a huge splash and stayed consistent for a long ass time. You know what I'm saying? Like his first like tournament appearance, he really was cleaning shit up. And he said that he had only been playing Marvel for like a few weeks. So no, it doesn't matter how long a game has been out if you really dedicate to it and if it clicks for you. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's different. You'd be surprised how far you go with that shit. So no, don't listen to fucking bastards who say shit like this because he can't accomplish it. And that's the thing. That's the reason why I don't tell people they can't do shit. Well, I say that the DSP and all these other lolcows, but the lolcows are not people. But to actual people, you should never tell someone that they can't do something because you don't know. You really don't know. And then I don't want to discourage anybody from trying something. I would rather you try and maybe the results weren't what you thought they were, but maybe that might motivate you to want to actually keep doing it or want to go out and get yourself some additional help to learn. You should never want to discourage someone from doing something at all. That's why I encourage people, if you feel like doing detractor content, or if you just have something to say it. What's the worst that could happen? Really, what's the worst that could happen? So, you know what I'm saying? Shoot your shot.
Someone who tries to play Street Fighter 6 today for the first time is at a humongous disadvantage to those who've been playing it for the past 3 years.
No shit. That's like saying that a college player who steps onto their first NBA court for the first time against a bunch of vets is at a disadvantage. Yeah, the motherfucker. That's how life is. What's your point?
So for me, if I were to play with
greasy
JP
bastard
right now and try to learn him as a new character, because essentially that's what it would be, it would actually be a very tough situation.
Dude, if DSP was a boxer, he would have massive fucking brain damage. Holy shit. He would have massive fucking brain damage. Because especially from because like I said, I think DSP is a counterpuncher. Not a very good one, but he's a counterpuncher. Even at that stage, or even with that archetype, the game is the sport of boxing, I should say, has evolved so much that he would never be able to keep up. He's like one of those guys from like the 20s and 30s that if they kept boxing once they got into the 40s and 50s, he was like, he's basically, his brain is mush if he even made it that far, to be honest with you, because he can't adapt. He feels that he doesn't have to, which is strange. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're online for a living. Like, the internet is constantly changing and moving. Why wouldn't you want to change with it? You're not making any marks doing what you're doing now. So why wouldn't you try to adapt what other people are doing instead of bashing it? Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't know if it's going to work or not, so it doesn't hurt to try it. But see, he's so scared. And I mean this when I say this. He's so scared that people are going to laugh at him for failing that he would rather just talk shit about it and not even try until he feels like he could just pop out and show ninjas and be like, oh yeah, see, I changed my setup, or oh no, I got multiple monitors and all this bullshit. The same shit that he used to bash other people for. Now he's doing it himself. It's just hypocrisy on like a pathetic level. And then he even admitted that the reason why he bashed it is because he didn't have the resources to obtain it himself. That's dumb. That's a stupid thing to do. But whatever. Preaching to the choir on that one.
Why? Well, first off, let's say I wanted to study tech of JP and figure out how to play him. Now, how do I do that when the game's been out for 3 years and they've rebalanced JP so many times, you don't even know if a video you're watching applies to what he can do today?
You mean cheating? You mean cheating? Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted, though. You mean cheating?
How to play him.
Hate your gay-ass music, though. Your music's trash. Holy shit. That's why I play my own, usually.
Essentially, that's what it would be. It would actually be a very tough situation. Why? Well, first off, let's say I wanted to study tech of JP and figure out how to play him.
You mean cheat?
Now, how do I do that when the game's been out for 3 years and they've rebalanced JP so many times, you don't even know if a video you're watching applies to what he can do today?
You mean cheat? Okay.
I could bring, top JP tech from 2 years ago. Half that shit might not work anymore.
Why would you do that? And, well, okay, first off, there's no reason why I'm using old tech, because old tech could still very well be used now. You may have to make some adjustments, which DSP can't do, but it still may be worthwhile. A lot of those setups and stuff could still be valid. Two, why are you talking about looking up videos when you bash people for doing that? when you've blatantly called that cheating? You say it's people copying other people's homework. Now you're saying you're okay with doing it? Eat a dick. Eat a dick. Holy shit.
Me, if I were to play with JP right now
Piece of garbage.
and try to learn him as a new character, because essentially that's what it would be, it would actually be a very tough situation. Why? Well, first off, let's say I wanted to study tech of JP and figure out how to play him. Now, how do I do that when the game's been out for 3 years and they've rebalanced JP so many times, you don't even know if a video you're watching applies to what he can do today? I could bring, top JP tech from 2 years ago, half that shit might not work anymore because they nerfed it or they rebalanced them. You know what I mean? So essentially you would have to study people playing JP, try to figure out what their strategies are, try to figure out what the combos are and everything just by watching people play, because the tutorial videos from back in the day probably don't even work anymore.
But remember, he's the one who's been bashing tutorial videos and saying you shouldn't be using it. So go ahead and shit on it while on his off time when he's not obsessing about low tier God or wings. He's actually watching those same videos. And yeah, you're right. He has already admitted to watching tech videos. That's how his Blanca's trash, by the way. Let me be very clear about that. But that's the reason why his Blanca even got to where it got. Because he was watching tutorial videos on Blanca. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit, he was watching Juicy Joe? Oh, that actually does make a lot of sense. Wow, what a scumbag DSP is. Imagine that. But I'm the liar though, right? Like, people like myself are the liars for pointing the shit out. Holy shit. Fucking lame. Lame as shit.
And then on top of that, what you got to understand is that sadly, most people who are still playing Street Fighter 6 are tryhards.
How is that a bad thing in a competitive game? It's a bad thing to be a tryhard in a competitive game that you enjoy. Oh, wow. Mental illness is off the chain, ladies and gentlemen. Off the fucking chain.
And then on top of that, what you got to understand is that sadly...
And keep in mind, this is coming from the same retard. Yeah, I said it. Retard. Who sits there and buys every iteration of Super Turbo that comes out. Who bought Street Fighter 6 3 different times on 3 different platforms. But he has the nerve to call other people tryhards. And sadly, there are too many tryhards. If that's not gatekeeping, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what is.
Most people who are still playing Street Fighter 6 are tryhards.
Wow. Bro.
Okay? I want you to understand that when I say that, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's a bad thing. If Street Fighter 6 is your hobby and you absolutely love it, then probably...
I don't need Street Fighter 6 to be my hobby. I could just like fighting games in general. I don't need to solely focus on one game because I have far more... I got far more mental dexterity. I'm not limited like you. Jesus.
You're a tryhard. I was a tryhard for a ridiculously long time throughout the 2000s.
And you failed at it, so you assume that everybody else is gonna... Let me stop. Let me stop. Oh, shit.
Where I loved Street Fighter so much that I played these games like crazy when...
No, you love Super Turbo so much.
Almost no one else was. And I tried...
What?
Ridiculously long time throughout the 2000s. Where I loved Street Fighter so much that I played these games like crazy when almost no one else was. And
he's admitting, he's low-key admitting that fucking Super Turbo was dead when he was obsessing about it. I almost didn't catch that. Hold up. Just in case some of y'all in chat are being like, yo, GTG, you bugging. Hear this. Like, peep this real fast.
Okay? I want you to understand that when I say that, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's a bad thing. If Street Fighter 6 is your hobby and you absolutely love it, then probably you're a tryhard. I was a tryhard for a ridiculously long time throughout the 2000s, where I loved Street Fighter so much that I played these games like crazy when almost no one else was. And
he admitted, he's literally admitting the fucking grinding out a dead game, basically. Oh, shit. Holy shit. And see, I've been theorizing that shit forever. I've certainly said it for a while, but I've been theorizing it forever. He knew Super Turbo was washed. He knew that if he didn't get that EVO 2005 win, he'd never get it. And that's why he was so hell-bent on doing everything he could, damn near fucking making himself go broke just to get that Super Turbo win in 2005. He's admitting right here he knew the game was dead. He knew that there was very few people playing it. And when that iteration, that PS1 Neo Geo port came out, and he saw all those people on SRK, on Event Hubs, on Capcom United who were like, man, fuck this, I'm not playing this lame ass fucking port. He's like, this is my shot. Oh, baby, I almost missed that. I was so hyper focused on the JP shit that I almost missed this. Oh, shizzle. I'm going to need this. I need this for later. I need this for later. Here, I want to bring the whole fucking tryhard thing back real fast. Oh, good shit. Big ups Raw Phil. I mean, really, I should be giving myself credit because I'm sitting here actually listening to it, but big ups to fucking Raw Phil. Because if this was just like DSP, like raw and uncut and shit, I probably wouldn't have sat around for it. So big ups to Raw Phil. Holy shit.
People play because the tutorial videos from back in.
See, here's the thing, man. Like, truth be told, I need to just start clipping shit. Like, for real. Or I need to take Asian GTG's advice, and I need to have one of my peoples here and just start clipping shit. Because it's not the shit that's usually clipped, because it doesn't really matter in the long term, but it might be useful later on down the line. And just post it. Who gives a shit? It's only like 5, most of it, or at least turn them into shorts or something. Because this right here is a pretty good catch. At least for me, anyway. It means something to me. So, but holy shit, man. I need to start doing that. Fuck. Because there's all these... Because in all of the slop and all of the, like angry snorts and all the bullshit that DSP already puts out, there are stuff that you miss. At least I know I do. For real. So, fucking A. Couldn't hurt. Yikes. That's crazy. Great screenshot, by the way. Look at that mug. Good God, look like a fucking gremlin. All right, here we go.
Oh, top JP tech from 2 years ago, half that shit might not work anymore.
Wow.
Because they nerfed it or they rebalanced them. You know what I mean? So essentially you would have to study people playing JP, try to figure out what their strategies are, try to figure out what the combos are and everything just by watching people play. Because the tutorial videos from back in the day probably don't even work anymore.
But you're acknowledging that the tutorial videos have value.
And then on top of that, what you got to understand is that sadly, most people who are still playing Street Fighter 6 are tryhard. Okay? I want you to understand that when I say that, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's a bad thing. If Street Fighter 6 is your hobby and you absolutely love it, then probably you're a tryhard. I was a tryhard for a ridiculously long time throughout the 2000s. Where I loved Street Fighter so much that I played these games like crazy when almost no one else was. And I tried to be really good competitively at them. And the problem with tryhards is that they don't give up. They don't relent. They don't even take a break. They just keep going. And they think that one day they're going to make it big or they're going to be a tournament winner or whatever. Even if that's not true, they play like crazy. And good luck trying to get into a game again.
I was right. I was right. He's doing this. He's saying this purposely to try to discourage people because he failed himself. Think about how he formulated everything that he said, right? Everything is literally locked into place to being like, hey, I was a tryhard, and I try hard at this game that very few people were playing, and I did it in the hopes that I would eventually become a tournament winner, and I wasn't. That's fantastic. That's such a fantastic piece of work. I need to reach out to Proper and ask if maybe, I don't know if this is worthy of going into one of his monthly videos, but maybe I can ask him if he'll do me a solid on that. Just because. I don't know. Most people might not get it though. But that's a fantastic piece of work, bro. Just in context. Yikes. I need to open up Discord. I might reach out to Proper after the stream and I'll see what he thinks. Fucking A, man. I'll definitely do a video on this though. That's fantastic work. That is fantastic. Oh, big up Proper. I forgot you're still in chat. Yeah, he literally admitted what he did. He not even low-key, he straight up admitted what he did. That's so wild. Silly shit. All right, let's keep going. My bad.
like Street Fighter 6 that's
so
already been out for
crazy,
3
bro.
years, when you got people who literally just sit there playing it every night. That's their hobby. That's what they do, right? So for me, I'm someone who plays the game once or twice.
And then here, I'm just because I want to be a dickhead about this shit. Think about what he's doing then. You're sitting here playing games online, on stream for a hobby, thinking that you're going to be this massive success, and you're not. You've proven that you're never going to be. You're a massive fucking failure, and yet you keep doing it. So you're a try hard at this streaming content creation shit, even though you don't stream, nor do you actually make content. You beg for a living. Yikes! Oh, that must hurt. If he had any realization, of course, but that must really hurt if you think about it. Jesus.
Twice a week, I have a hard time
Sucks to
hanging
suck.
because these people have monstrously memorized every situation.
No, actually, not just Evo 2005, but primarily my notion is Evo 2005. But if you really think about it, 2006 and 2007. But 2005 was the best chance he was ever going to get. And he failed at it. Big up, Ziggy. But like, he literally failed at it. Oh, that's so fantastic, bro. That's so fucking fantastic.
Every meta combo, every punish, every matchup. And I just casually play and try to learn on the fly. I'm not sitting there studying videos and, learning. I'm just playing.
Then why do you accuse everybody of cheating then if you're literally admitting that I'm going in at a disadvantage because I don't want to learn how to do... I don't want to actually learn how to play. The fuck are you complaining about then? Yeah, I got to make a video out of this now.
Shit. Now imagine you're a newbie trying to learn this game. Good luck and good lord, that is a steep hill to climb.
Really? Here, give me a second. Hello? Hi, can I speak to... well, I got this number from a friend. Okay. Can I speak to Piece of Peace for a minute? It's GTG. Hello? Okay, never mind, chat. That didn't work out. I'm pretty sure Piece of Peace would have something to say about that. I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty sure there's quite a few people in the DSP Detractor community that would have something to say about that. Like I said, Piece of Peace didn't come up out the sandbox playing Street Fighter 6. Just as an example. It's kind of harsh that they hung up on me though. Anyway, but still, like, what? All right, man.
To be able to pull off anything in the game. So now me trying to learn a new character like JP, who doesn't even play like the rest of the cast.
You didn't have to hang up on me like that, but big ups to Piece of Peace.
Ground up something brand new. It's a daunting task. So I'm not saying I would never want to do that, and particularly I like it when a new character comes out. If I play them like launch day, I usually have a good time. But then within 3 days, everyone learned the meta, and everyone already knows how to beat all these characters, and then it gets frustrating again. So
no resistance. You want to be able to molest at your own whim. Basically, that's basically what he's saying.
I usually have a good time. Brand new, it's a daunting task. So I'm not saying I would never want to do that, and particularly I like it when a new character comes out. If I play them like launch day, I usually have a good time. But then within 3 days, everyone learned the meta, and everyone already knows how to beat all these characters, and then it gets frustrating again. So,
holy shit, he completely exposed himself in this little 7 to 10 minute block, whatever this is. He literally exposed the shit out of himself. Oh, that is fantastic, Phil. Oh, good job, Philip. Yeah, everybody else already knew, but fantastic work, Phil. Fantastic. Like I said, give DSP enough rope and he'll hang himself.
that's why I haven't really jumped into new characters. Like this Tipper says, you probably would do well with JP. You're right. Like, I never used him besides launch week. I did good launch week, but then I never really went back. Maybe I would, because the thing is, I like the zoning idea. Like, I play Dalsim and I zone, and I actually like zoning with Dalsim. It's fun because it's different. It makes the game feel variety when most characters in this game are about being in your face, rushing down, and just offense. When you play Dalsim, it's different. You're trying to keep them away.
But you're not good at it, though. Like, Raw Phil gets it on you basically at will. Like, Raw Phil can cut at any given time, and you're just okay with it. You really can't even say nothing no more. You just take it. Holy shit.
You're trying to basically control the screen and punish their mistakes. JP has a lot of that too.
But you don't have the execution for it, and you're really bad at spacing. So that's not going to help you very much. And once they get in, and you're basically admitting, once they get in on you, you're done. Congratulations, Phil. You played yourself. God, dog.
So, in fact, everyone says that, JP's the zoner of the game. Even though Dalsum can do it, he's far inferior. JP is a better zoner.
Yeah, if you can plan shit out, you got to be able to anticipate some shit. You got to plan out some shit. Like with JP, there is a level of like preparation that needs to go into that shit. Whereas with Dalsum, he can kind of do it on reaction, if you will. With JP, you kind of need to plan some shit out. You kind of have to have a plan, if you will.
So maybe I would consider
silly motherfucker
in the future, just not right now. As we continue with this grind and try out the characters that have been rebalanced, I think we'll focus on that for now. Okay, there you go.
Oh my god, that was fantastic, chat. I am very, very pleased with how that played out. Very, very pleased. I wasn't expecting all that. That was great. Holy shit. All right, well, here, we're not done yet. We're not done with this particular video, I should say. Let me pull up transcripts again, and I want to see if I can show you this whole thing about DSP talking about his age and whatever. Let's see if we can find that. Let's see if we can find that. Okay, it's gonna be. It doesn't matter how hard I work. Okay, this might be it right here. Oh, let's see here. Give me longer. Treat myself like shit. You got to be happy and accepted. I'm feeling better. Oh yeah, this is exactly what I'm looking for. Give me just a second. I need a better bench. Even though he admitted not too long ago that he can't really handle the weights that he's using, which is hilarious, by the way. And he keeps going back and forth on those dumbbells. Like, are they adjustable dumbbells or are they standalone dumbbells? He keeps flip-flopping back and forth on that. Let's see here. You know what? Here, we're just going to go through the whole workout segment just because, just in case I missed something. Oh, wow. You're talking about celebrating your 50 years? Oh, Jesus Christ, Phil. Oh, he's talking about celebrating his 20th year on YouTube. Jesus, Phil. This is sad. Okay, anyway, what my plan? Yeah, all right, we're gonna start here. We're gonna start here, chat. Let me bring you guys back in. Yeah, his birthday is on Monday. I'm sure like Tevin will be restreaming it and whatnot. I'm sure the usual suspects will be out in the force for that. I'll watch it after the fact. I'll watch it after the fact. I'm not gonna blow my Monday on that. Holy shit! I'll catch you later. Oh no! Hold on a second, chat.
How old?
God damn it! All I had to do was give it an extra second. All right, chat. I know. If I didn't have so many damn tabs on, stop judging me. Okay, look at the pretty lady in the corner. Just stop judging me. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's hear this nonsense on this. Let me check in with chat real fast. See what you guys think about all this. Fucking A. Stupid motherfucker. Okay, here we go. Do you really think DSP was talking to Panda Lee when she was underage? Is there any evidence of this? Yes, I do believe that. Do I have any evidence? No, and DSP won't show it. All I have is intuition. All I have is intuition and speculation. There is no way that you were speaking to her. There's no way that he was speaking to her when she was literally of age, and then you begged and pleaded with her for you to be your girlfriend, and then the first chance you got, you went ahead and was like, you brought her onto a YouTube video. That's not what happened. On top of that, and that's something that needs to be reiterated too a little bit. When DSP initially, when Panda reached out to him and whatnot, there was a little bit of back and forth, and then he went into this constant begging cycle for her to be his girlfriend. And he did this relentlessly for a while until she finally agreed, right? Now, do you really think DSP was asking for an age when that happened? I don't think that at all. On top of that, I think the reason why he waited so long it's not just a matter of he waited for her to come of age, but I think it was also just trying to convince her to be his girlfriend. And he had a hard time doing that, which is already wild in itself. But yet again, the way DSP does anything is the way he does everything. on top of that, if DSP has the evidence to prove otherwise, then come out and say it. And he won't. He's scared to do it. And I'm telling you, the only reason why he hasn't ran to age of consent yet is because he hasn't been pushed into a corner to do so. If he does, if enough pressure is put on him for this, eventually that's what he's going to run to. He knew that chick was not of age when he was talking to her, or at least he eventually found out. But he kept her in pocket anyway. Like that whole situation, and it's funny, not funny, but it's interesting how when gamer Nicole was running around, she was clearly underage, and she was biting for DSP's affections or whatever. Panda Lee pops out, bumps her basically out of the way, gamer Nicole bounces, and then you got Panda. And given how she acted, it was clear that she didn't have a lot of experience, at the very least. You know, but like I said, it's all speculation. I'll be the first one to admit that to you. He's not doing anything to go ahead and prove otherwise. If he really could prove it, he would. But he won't, because he knows he can't. He knows that, hey, that chick wasn't 18 yet. And more importantly, no one's accusing him of dating her when she was underage. I'm accusing him of talking to her when she was underage. And he doesn't really have a problem with that. And he knows he doesn't have a problem with it, but he doesn't want to come out and say it. Sorry, I didn't mean to have all that aggression. My bad. I didn't mean to have all that aggression against you, because it's not even like that. My fault. I was I'm kind of hyped up over over his admission, over him faking the funk for the last couple years, so I felt a certain type of way. But big ups though, dude. Let's see here. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if you were really posing that question against me, so I may have just jumped out there. Well, I wanted to at least answer the question. Let's see here. He did say earlier on that the dumbbells are stainless steel. Amazon has them. Okay, so does he have multiple dumbbell sets then? Or does he have adjustable weights? Or knowing DSP, did he do both? Oh, you know what? Matter of fact, now that I think about it, let me try this real fast.
Relax Dude 123 says, do you really think DSP was talking to Panda Lee when she was underage? Is there any evidence of this?
Okay, I did answer your question. Big ups. It didn't tweak the voice thing like I wanted. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I'll work on that. I will work on that. But anyway, that's my thoughts on as it pertains to that. As it pertains to the dumbbell sets, so he bought, let's say, hypothetically, he bought an adjustable weight set, and then he bought multiple, he bought multiple fucking stainless steel sets? What a fucking waste. What a fucking waste. Oh my god. I'll figure it out. Alright, let's keep it pushing. She wrote on a shirt that she was born in 94. I mean, her age is out there, though. Her age is out there. And then and DSP has, what, like 11 years on her? That and you dating a chick that young anyway is already problematic, to be honest. Yeah, there is. There's actually a video that she did here. Hold on a second.
Quo 316 says,
big ups.
There's circumstantial evidence like Panda's relatives calling DSP a PDF and that she should date someone her own age.
Okay, so they were calling him Dr. Phil, low-key, and they did ask her if she was a pedophile. There is a Christmas video. She's at home, and she's like putting ornaments on like a tree or something, or she's pulling out like Christmas decorations or whatever. I have it in the archive. I just can't find it. But someone posted it on Twitter not too long ago, like last year, and they were, yeah, like Panda's family, especially her grandmother in particular, I think was one of the first people to come out and ask, how old is he? Why is he dating you? Or like, why is that even a thing? So yet again, like I said, a lot of this shit is circumstantial for sure. But I'm confident that he was talking to her when she was 17. I'm almost confident of that. The moment that chick showed any interest in him, whether it was passing or not, he locked in on it and he stayed locked in on it. For sure. And like I said, all he has to do is come out and say it. All he has to do is come out and prove it. But he won't. because he can't. Which makes me wonder why Panda, well, that doesn't make me wonder, because I think once Panda got out, she got out. I don't blame her for that, to be honest. I don't blame her for that. But, yeah, like I said, 17 and a half, fine. I can live with that. Either way, she was under 18 when he was talking to her. At the end of the day. And he knew what he was doing. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm throwing at it. It's not like I'm saying that she was fucking 12 or anything like that. Fucking Wings of Redemption's age of consent. I'm not doing all that bullshit. But she was definitely underage though. No wonder he wants to be Wings' friend so bad.
Squirrel with a gun 90 says. No wonder he wants to be Wings' friend so bad.
Facts. Matter of fact, I kind of want to jump on. Just real quick, Proper, just offhand. If you don't have it, don't even worry about it. But do you happen to have that tweet where Panda was talking about the whole age thing? Like, I want to tell you that was like Ludwig World Order who put that on Twitter, right? Oh yeah, the age gap between Boogie and his mail order bride is fucking kind of crazy too. Either way, okay, either way. But yeah, that's my thoughts on the age of consent thing, though. Not age of consent, but but DSP and his fucking situation with Panda. At least that's the way I see it, for sure. All right, let me do something real fast. Let me move that. All right, we're right back at it, chat.
Am I this time around, and do I have plans for the big 5-0? Well, let's think. I'm 44 years old as of Monday. 44 years old.
There's no guarantee you'll make it to 50, to be honest. We'll see. I likely have it. All right, cool. Is that Doja Cat? No, it's not. Actually, here, give me a second. Let's see if I can actually... Is that an update? Oh, it is. That's an update. All right. Let's not worry about that. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see. This is Alexis that Fox. If you're asking who the pretty lady is that's dancing over there. Actually, give me just a second, chat. Let's see here. Let's see here. Holy shit, so many chats to keep a track of, bro. I gotta tell you, it's fucking crazy. All right, that's her name right there. Okay, let's see what my next play is going to be. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I'll have to come up with like a dossier or something for like the ladies of GTG or something, so you guys can know who they are in particular. Because I'm all about giving my credit. Okay. All right, chat. We're right back at it. Sorry about that. That derailment on my part. All right, here we go.
Young, old, because I'm getting older. I'm not one of these people that hides my age. I'm not one of these people that pretends like I'm younger than I am. All right, I'm never gonna do that. I'm gonna age gracefully as much as I possibly can with a melted face. Okay. So 6 more years, right?
Wait a second. What do you say about the melted face part?
44 years old, not young, old, because I'm getting older. I'm not one of these people that hides my age. I'm not one of these people that pretends like I'm younger than I am. All right, I'm never gonna do that. I'm gonna age gracefully as much as I possibly can with a melted face.
That must have hurt. But you're not aging gracefully though, to be honest. But that's neither here nor there. I don't think he really understands what that means. So
okay,
especially since you're like clearly dyeing your hair, And it's also clear that you're trying to dye this progressively too, hoping that no one's really going to notice. So, and you do know, Phil, just in case you don't, they do have Just for Men where you can kind of touch all this up without actually making it one solid color. Like salt and pepper type shit, if you will. I wonder if that's what you're actually trying to do with this. Anyway. Anyway.
So, 6 more years, right? So that would be 2032. I'll turn 50. I don't know. Should we do a big, ginormous celebration for me turning 50 years old? What should we even do? I don't know. Just like in 2 years' time, it's my 20th anniversary as a content creator. 20 freaking years when we hit 2028. It will be fall of 2028 is the anniversary, 20-year anniversary.
And nobody will care. That's the wild part if you think about it. Like on the wider scale of things, no one's going to give a shit when that day comes. Yikes.
Like, damn, what do we want to do for that? We could do stuff, but we got to figure out what we would like to do.
You're going to do a begathon 2 years in the making? That's fantastic.
I don't know.
He can't stop doing birthday streams. Like, birthday streams are a day of appreciation for him. Why would he give that up? You know what I'm saying? No, he's never going to give that up. At all. At all. He values his self-importance too damn much. Even if he's really just celebrating it by himself.
Ed Manuel Claudio, thank you for a $10 super chat. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for supporting the show, and hopefully you will stick around for some Crimson Desert after the podcast ends.
That's kind of sad that you have to beg people.
It's okay, around. My body is 24, says Mozzie. No.
Here we go.
See, this is the thing. If I was actively working out the way I am now for my whole life, I'd actually look good. I would.
What?
The problem is, I worked out when
I thought you said that your wife didn't care what you look like. You said you were okay with your looks. Now you're saying this shit? Oh boy, strap in. This might actually be more than what I was expecting, just like the last time.
I was in my early 20s, and then mid-20s.
You were scrawny as shit in your early 20s. What are you talking? Like, people have never seen pictures of him in the Street Fighter community. What are you talking about, dude? Great screenshot, by the way. God damn, Phil, you look deranged there. Great screenshot.
Until last year, I didn't really take care of myself. And now I'm taking care of myself in my 40s, and my body is never going to be like it would have been if I had worked out the whole time.
He's kind of low-key admitting that he doesn't actually have the results that he tries to portray, if you think about it.
That's the problem. If I had had good diet and worked out for all those 20-plus years, I would look great. There's people in their 40s who look amazing.
LTG?
And I will never...
Well, except for the drumsticks, though, because he keeps skipping leg day, but whatever.
Have that. It doesn't matter how hard I work. It doesn't matter how much I try. My body will never get there.
He's low-key admitting that LTG had more influence on him than even I gave credit for. Oh, that's kind of fantastic. It's not as good as the Street Fighter admission, but it's pretty good.
Because I didn't take care of it. When you don't take care of your body, sadly, it's going to fall into disrepair. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't.
Well, yeah, it's called cause and effect. But yet again, you got people who've like smoked for like 20 years and then stop and then work out and they're in the best shape that they've ever been in. You're on YouTube all day, Phil. How do you not know this?
No matter how much I work out or whatever, my arm is never going to look like the arm of someone who's been working out.
Not even a bee sting. What is that, Phil? Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh. How is it that the lady in the poster has more fucking definition than you do? More growth, if you... That's embarrassing, Phil. Embarrassing, son.
It's going to fall into disrepair. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter how much I work out or whatever, my arm is never going to look like the arm of someone who's been working out for the past 20 years. It doesn't matter how much I bench, I'm never going to have giant, huge, muscular pecs like someone who's been working out for the past 20, 25 years. It's never going to happen. I mean, they're freaking professional athletes.
That is kind of weird that he is low-key describing low-tier God, theoretically. Because those are the attributes that LTG basically values. Yikes, Phil. But then again, Phil did admit that he had been Googling LTG as of late, too. So there's that. That's wild, son. That is wild.
Disrepair. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't matter how
Amazing
much
stuff.
I work out or whatever. My arm is never going to look like the arm of
Oh no, I thought he was buff too, but I guess not. I guess not. I guess it was all show. It was all talk, I should say, and no show. Clearly. This is sad. This is sad. If I'll say this, if Broside Phil hasn't reacted to this yet, he needs to. He really should. This is right up his alley.
someone who's been working out for the past 20.
Matter of fact, I would like to see like low key. I would like to see Broside Phil do like a comparison of LTG and DSP in particular. Just, I mean, the shit's so obvious that he doesn't really need to. But if you really want to talk about like someone who's actually put the time in and actually shown real growth, except for his legs, obviously, and what DSP says he does, and look at where he's at compared to a year or two ago, I think that would be actually a pretty good video. Yeah, that might actually be a pretty good video, despite how obvious the topic is.
Years.
Big ups.
It doesn't matter how much I bench. I'm never going to have giant, huge, muscular pecs like someone who's been working out for the past 20, 25 years. It's never going to happen. I mean, they're freaking professional.
I had talked about that earlier. I'm not sure why he wears a large shirt under a medium one. He don't know how to dress. That's very clear, obviously. But I don't know why he does it. I don't know why he does it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he thought if it's cold in his office now. So instead of wearing, because usually when he wears those button-up shirts, he doesn't wear anything under it, which is weird. You know, a V-neck, a tank top, something. But whatever. But he chooses to do this instead for whatever reason. It just looks awkward. It looks like someone who hasn't been around civilization for like a decade or more, and he forgot like how to interact with people.
Athletes and pro wrestlers who work out like crazy and still can't get that
Yeah, there you go. Chicken legs versus bingo wings.
because they weren't doing it when they were younger. You know what I mean? There's nothing you can do about that. There's just shortcomings of the human body. And that's...
It's really pork belly versus chicken wings, or chicken legs, if you will, if you think about it. But, you know, well, we don't need to be splitting hairs here.
just, you got to kind of accept it. I'm just happy that I'm feeling better. You know what I mean? Like, I legit am feeling much better than I did.
That's weird, because you can fake a feeling, Phil. So, are you really feeling better?
Just a couple years ago, where I felt like shit. Now I'm feeling much, much better. And that's what it's all about. You know, having the better diet, actually knowing that you are healthier than you were, and feeling better in general.
That sounds like a placebo, to be honest with you. The second one sounds like, here, listen to it again. The second one sounds like a placebo.
Where I felt like shit, now I'm feeling much, much better. And that's what it's all about. You know, having the better diet, actually knowing that you are healthier than you were, and feeling better in general.
Like, you could literally fake the other two. So, I don't know. I wouldn't give all that too much credence, if you ask me.
You know, knowing that I'm going to be around probably longer than I would have if I kept treating myself like shit, that's definitely a good thing. But do I have the body of a 24-year-old? No. Will I ever have the body of a 24-year-old? No. Doesn't matter how hard I work. Even if I get this workout machine and I'm working out 5-6 days a week, different muscle groups.
Which you could do that now. So so you need an exercise machine so you can work out more? Or work out more often? How does that make sense? Whatever. Sorry, I'm not a consumer. I'm not like a born and bred fucking consumer, so I don't understand the logic behind that.
Hardcore. I will never have the body of other people who've been working out their whole life. It will never happen. It's just not possible.
He does realize that like push-ups, sit-ups, dips, chin-ups, those are free. Like you need very little to do any of that, right? Maybe not. Maybe it's just me. Oh shit, is that what the $20 one looks like? Oh shit, big ups for the 20. I didn't even know that we had already had that squared up. But now I know. Now I need to kind of go back and take a look. All right, here, let's see what your message is, by the way.
User me7779 has donated $20 and says Phil talk s about how he almost joined the army, but I can't see him passing a physical fitness test, can't see him doing 2 minutes of push-ups, 2 minutes of sit-ups and a time 2-mile run, can't see him passing.
I don't know if he would even make it I don't know if he can actually, no. I want to tell you, I don't know if he could get past the written test, let alone the physical one. He's definitely not going to get past the physical one. There was no way that was happening. And truth be told, let's say by some grace that his father was able to pull something and he was able to get him through. Can you imagine DSP on the fucking battlefield? He'd kill more people on his own. There'd be more friendly fire. Let me say it that way. There'd be way more friendly fire than anything with the enemy. And even then, I don't even think they would put him on the field. So either they make him a mechanic or they make him a fucking cook or some bullshit. And he'll figure out a way to fuck that up. But yeah, he was never built for the military. It's very clear just the way he conducts himself. He wasn't built for the military. But big ups for the 20, though. I appreciate that. Big ups for the contribution. That will go to my SnortBucks addiction, because I have that. I do have that, but big ups, though. Holy shit. Oh my god, Phil, your music's garbage! Okay, hold on. I think I've heard enough of this, I guess. You must not have anything else to add to that. Give me just a second. We'll take one more look through the transcripts, and then we'll go to the Street Fighter crying, because everybody loves that. Let's see here. Has LTG responded back yet? Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm at 204. Let's see here. Play sports, eat your favorite food. Million presents. You're older. Wish you a happy birthday. We might be able to get one more thing out of this. All right, let's see what this is real fast.
On your birthday, you should always do something, whether it's for 5 minutes, 50 minutes, or 5 hours, whatever it is, do something that you really like to do on that day for yourself. You deserve it. It's your birthday, right? So then at least, even if the rest of the day is terrible, you can at least say, I did
Nice Nazi salute.
one cool thing on my birthday that's memorable that I can remember. So whether it's you play your favorite...
So can you name what you did memorable on your last birthday, Phil? Or the day before that? Or the birthday before that? Or the birthday before that? No? Okay.
video game, you go play a sport, right? You go eat your...
I would think sleeping with his wife might be up there, being that they barely do it, if they do it at all.
favorite food, you know, whatever it is, sing your favorite song, who knows, right? Maybe you're a musician, play your instrument, just do it. Have us a little bit of fun on your birthday to say you did something that you like, and then at least it'll feel like something special happened. There you go. Because so many people make birthdays out to be this ginormous thing. I need to have a party. I didn't get a million presents I wanted. Oh, I didn't get to spend 1,000,000 hours of time with people who I want to be with. It's not always like that. And especially for me as I get older, you know, in life, things change. And
I mean, you don't have any of those things, but who actually says that out of like a kid? And as you get older, most people throw parties for you. You don't throw yourself your own birthday bash, Phil. Or did you not know that? Yikes. Okay.
realize, you know, yeah, sometimes it's just another year older, right? But for me, I said, just do one thing you really like, and then your birthday's worth it. There you go. So thank you, Ed, for the $5, and I hope that your son has a great birthday.
That's an interesting way of going about that, I guess.
Momo Chai just did a $5 super chat. Can you wish my dad a happy birthday? He's turning 54 on April 11th. Happy birthday to Momo Chai's dad. I don't know his name, so it's...
we don't talk about that Wolverine toy thing, but allegedly he found some toy on Amazon or something that will let him like build his own Wolverine toy. And I feel like he may actually do it just so he can try to own the meme, but we'll see.
Kind of awkward, but happy early birthday to Momo Chai's dad. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know they sleep in separate beds. For sure they sleep in separate... Dude, those two people, like Phil and Kat don't sleep together. To be honest. I'm sure they tried maybe those first few years, maybe after the marriage, certainly. But nah. Well, not first few years, because she was only there for like a year until they got married. I'm sure they probably tried, but I would say there's been quite the drought in the snort for it for a number of years. I would say for sure. Probably just after they got married. That was probably the last bit of panty time that was seen over the year. And that's pretty much it. Which coincides with her weight gain, ironically enough. So that kind of speaks volumes. But that's neither here nor there.
Someone took me $1, says, serious question as someone who went completely bald. Have I ever considered hair loss medication to keep my hair, or have I accepted that you eventually will go completely bald? To be honest, I don't think I will go completely bald. I think my hairline will be patchy and shitty, but I don't think I'll ever go completely bald. If I was going to go completely bald, it probably would have happened already.
I mean, yeah, there's people who go bald in their 40s and shit. Hell, the late 20s, to be honest with you. That really relies on a couple of different factors, of course. But, like, you're going to go bald, like, certainly. At the top, at the very least. The sides, you might be able to keep for whatever that's worth. But the top is definitely going to be bad. As Dwight Race likes to say, the peak is weak. So you're definitely going to lose a lot of that.
Because like I said, on my mom's side of the family, all the males on my mom's side of the family went completely bald earlier in their life than I started to even lose any hairline. So I think that I have enough of my dad's genes that it kind of offset the pure baldness.
Wait, what does that mean, though? Because your mother is... You said your mother's like part Italian and part Polish, and then there's something else. And then I swore you said something about you didn't know what your dad's genealogy is. So we're making some pretty big assumptions there, champ. But that's weird because I swore he said his mother and his father were both part Italian. And I think he said they both had some Polish in them, and then it starts branching out into the extras. That's neither here nor there. That's a lot of old shit. I'd have to go back and verify that.
But I do think that sadly, yeah, it will probably even get worse than this as I tend to get older. And it's my choice. Like, I don't really care. My wife has outright said she doesn't care. I've asked her about doing something about my hair, about my beard or whatever, and she's like, she likes it as it is. So
it's easy to like something if you don't look at it. Like, it doesn't bother. Let's reword that. It's easy to say something doesn't bother you if you're not paying attention or if you don't care. You see what I'm saying? So, like, that's a completely different conversation. That's kind of a different conversation, Phil.
as long as she's happy, I'm happy. Does that make sense?
But you're clearly not happy, though. That's why you said that your looks are shit and you wish that you had taken better care of yourself in your youth and you'll never have the body of a 24-year-old. This sounds like the insecurities of someone who wish they had more than what they do. Maybe that might be me. Chat, is that me reading into it a little too much? French Burnell, that'd be funny. Shade of brown. oh, that's kind of funny on a couple of levels, but I'll keep that to myself for now.
I don't care. As long as she's happy, I'm happy. I am not some kind of a guy who's vain and thinks that he's good looking. I don't.
There's nothing wrong with having pride in what you look like, and more importantly, wanting to take better care of yourself. Didn't you say you want to live longer for your wife / roommate / wife mom? Just completely contradicting everything we've said previously. Okay, I guess.
I don't think I'm good looking at all. I think I'm ugly. I think my face looks like it's melting, and there's nothing I can do about that. I've lost a lot of weight. I've worked out. I'm healthier now, and my face still looks fat and chubby. And there's nothing I can really do about that. It will look like that probably for the rest of my life, and there's nothing I can do about it because I didn't take care of myself.
Sounds like that Ozempic, son.
For so long. That's what happens, you know? I don't think that I'm ever going to have the body of a 20-year-old.
Let me bring it back.
My life, and there's nothing I can do. Lost a lot of weight. I've worked out.
All right, here we go.
Care. As long as she's happy, I'm happy. I am not some kind of a guy who's vain and thinks that he's good looking. I don't think I'm good looking at all. I think I'm ugly. I think my face looks like it's melting, and there's nothing I can do about that. I've lost a lot of weight. I've worked out. I'm healthier now, and my face still looks fat and chubby. And there's nothing I can really do about that. It will look like that probably for the rest of my life, and there's nothing I can do about it because I didn't take care of myself for so long. That's what.
Like, what sympathy bucks is this supposed to produce? I don't really understand where we're going with this. I'm not sure what this is supposed to. I don't know what this is supposed to inspire exactly. He's saying all this for a reason. I just don't see what it is.
Happens, you know. I don't think that I'm ever gonna have the body of a 20-year-old, no matter how hard I work out. It will look old.
So is that your justification on why you and Kat don't fuck? Because you don't have the testosterone levels of a 20-year-old? So then theoretically, you have the same problem as Wings does. Theoretically. Are you kind of admitting? I'm drawing some assumptions if we go there. Because his obsession with wanting to be younger, it makes me think. It makes me, I'll save that for another day. It makes me think, though.
And there's nothing I can do about that.
Nothing I can do.
So I don't care about my hair not being perfect and having a receding hairline here and here. You know, that if I put my head down, you can see like a part line there in the middle of my head where there's a little bit of less hair. There's a spot on the back of my head with a little bit of less hair.
Wait, didn't you say that was your mother's fault for doing that because she combed your hair in this certain type of way and it caused that whole part in separation? Now you're saying it's because you didn't take care of yourself when you're getting older? Okay, whatever.
It doesn't bother my wife. It doesn't bother me. I don't give a shit. You know, I'm not trying to be someone who's like, oh, look at me, I'm good looking, and I don't care. Nor should I. I'm happily married.
But you're okay with walking around thinking that you're ugly? I don't know if that would do a lot for your self-esteem, Phil. And I don't know if that does a lot for Kat, because if you feel a negative way about yourself, then more than likely, and I'm no psychologist or anything, but like, wouldn't that give you negative connotations about the people that are around you? And under those circumstances, wouldn't that kind of justify? It doesn't justify it. Wouldn't that give me justification? Let's say it that way. Wouldn't that give people like me justification that the reason why you prey upon other people is because you hate yourself, but you think these people are lesser than you, so it makes you feel better? Interesting.
My wife likes how I look, so why do I care, right?
But how does your wife look? How does your wife think about her own looks, though? Because it's funny how we know she clearly doesn't like the way she looks, but you take so much precedence on how she says you look. That's weird. How do you look? How do you feel about her looks, though, Phil? How does she feel about her circumstances? And how do you feel about her circumstances? The world may never know. Take a sip. Cope. Oh shit, music. Your music's terrible, Phil. Fucking trash.
Okay. So no. What the hell is fish tank?
Okay, then we're done with that, I guess. All right, fair enough. Let's go ahead and get out of that. I pretty much got the parts that I wanted. Okay, chat. Now we're moving into one of our fun parts of any DSP stream, the Street Fighter segment. Yay! Tyrone's on speed dial. Facts. Tyrone's on speed dial. You know damn well Tyrone's on speed dial. There's no reason why he wouldn't be. Holy shit. But it is very telling about how and what he thinks of himself. Truly what he thinks of himself. And like I said, you just came off of that whole LTG Wings thing just, the other day. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this is how you're trying to sell yourself, I guess. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you think about that in the long and short. Okay, so how do I want to start the ball, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see. Okay, let's start here, I guess, and then I'll hop around into some of his matches, because I do have a few things that I want to point out to you guys directly, and if there is time, we will try to tackle the Wings segment, because and at the very least.
Do Friday night fights here on DSP Gaming. What is going on? How y'all doing? Welcome one, welcome all. I see we already have an early attendance of almost 100 on YouTube, and I just turned the stream on, so that's cool. What's up, what's up? How's everyone tonight? How you doing? confirmed. What happened is, as I expected, because I made that clip the other day, someone sent it to him.
Oh, this is him begging for Asmongold to come to his birthday nonsense. My understanding is Asmongold. Did we already go over that? Give me a second, chat. Since he's already brought it up, I guess the least I can do is I can talk about that really fast. My understanding is Asmongold agreed, or well, here, let me just show you. Let me just show you. Remember, Asmongold's a troll, so you can't take everything he says at face value. Let me drop some SnortBucks in the chat for all of you guys, though. I appreciate y'all being here and listening to my rambling nonsense and whatnot. And yeah, I did not know they had a boba emote and whatnot, or whatever. But I have ideas for that now. Okay, so let's jump over to Twitter real fast. Okay, let's bounce over to Twitter and let me see if I can find this for you. I think I have it saved. Actually, I don't even need to save it. I can just go to the Yeats account because that's where I saw it initially. Please don't let me down. Please don't let me down. Oh, well, actually, it's better if I just go to my saves. All right, I got it. Speaking of which, let me see if I can bring y'all in. Okay, here we go. Here's Twitter. This right here, chat, is when Ralph smacked his fiance. I didn't even know they were actually engaged and whatnot, but this is where he smacked the shit out of her here. You can take a look at that if you like. What the fuck? what the fuck? He already putting hands on that girl. Like, god damn, son. Allegedly. There's Jaha memeing it up. Okay, here we go. This is what we're looking for, chat.
6th, I am doing a birthday marathon here on DSP Gaming. All right, I'm going to be playing games and having fun, having some drinks, having a cake and all kinds of stuff on my birthday. I am formally inviting Asmongold, if he is broadcasting that day at the same time I am, to briefly come on the marathon.
Please, Asmongold, come to my birthday
stream and have a quick conversation to catch up and see how he's doing, and I'll let him know how I'm doing. If he's interested. And if he's not, that's fine. But this is the only way I will ever get his attention, is if I formally do it like this. I know that if I send him a DM somewhere, like on X or Discord, he'll never see it.
That's
all right.
Absolutely.
So send this his way. Let Asmongold know he's formally invited to be a quick guest. This will not be a giant interview or anything, but he can be a quick guest at any time during the day when I'm broadcasting. My broadcast will start roughly around 11 a.m. Pacific.
It's almost like Asmongold planned this shit. Like he was anticipating silly shit like this to happen. This right here, Asmon, I don't know what's going on with this, bro. This is getting wild up here. You know what I'm saying? Fucking hey, not even the peaks. Like, we're just going straight into the Grand Canyon on this shit. Anyway, whatever.
Pacific time, and probably go all the way till like 9 p.m. Pacific time
on
Monday, April 6th. Okay, formal announcement, formal invite to Asmongold if he wants to come on.
That's crazy.
It's okay if he doesn't.
Dude.
I won't have any hard feelings. There you go.
You know what? Maybe we'll have to do that. Maybe we will. That is crazy. And yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm thinking about it. I'm considering it. I mean, it'd be kind of funny to do. I'll say that for sure. Yeah, guys. I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, maybe I will.
Yeah, you're memeing that shit up. You're memeing that shit up. That shit ain't happening. I mean, well, I can't say that. It might. I can't say that's not happening. That's not true. It might actually happen. It could happen, I guess. I wouldn't put too much hope into that, but it could happen. Okay. That very well could happen. That very well could happen. Oh my god. I personally don't want to give too much credit to that, but that could happen. All right. All right, chat, let's get back into it. Yeah, okay, so that resets it every time. All right, fair enough. I mean, I can live with that, I guess. All right, we're good.
Asmongold is not coming on the show on Monday, confirmed.
Excuse me.
What happened is, as I expected, because I made that clip
the
other day for Friday Night Fights. Asmongold is not coming on the show on Monday, confirmed. What happened is, as I expected, because I made that clip the other day, someone sent it to him, and he basically watched it, and he says, well, maybe I will go on. And that's all he said. So We'll see what happens on Monday during the marathon. It's that simple.
Well, then it doesn't confirm that he's not coming on. It's just whatever.
You know, I'll be here all day on stream. Maybe he'll remember and he'll want to come on and hang out for a little bit, have a short birthday conversation, or maybe he'll completely forget and not care.
A birthday conversation? What's
It's
that
fine.
mean?
Either way. You guys asked for it, not me, so.
But you actually did
How am
ask
I
him,
this
though.
evening? I'm pretty good. I'm
What the
nicely
fuck?
air-conditioned, which is great for Friday Night Fights. You need the air conditioning for Friday Night Fights for sure. So I got it for the stream. It's nice and cool in here. I'm ready.
Yeah, it's something about him having high, his blood pressure or whatever. Like, I don't know if he's like pre-diabetic or some shit, but you should probably go and get that shit checked out, to be honest.
How are you? Top start to the Neatness. How you doing? Willow, good evening. Because, again, it's going to be up to you guys who I use tonight. We're going to do a poll again. Do you want to see ranked Honda continue on with the grind? Do you want to see me try Lily with her new balance changes? Or do you want to see me try Dalzim and his balance change?
Yeah, let's get past that.
Thank you. Let's 2. I've never gotten to master, but I'll try to do it. It's hard. It's hard now. It's legit hard to hit master with anyone because
That's literally not true, though, but all right.
everyone's been playing for so long. It's much harder now than it used to be. That's for sure. Good evening, Mr. Magoo's.
He's very lucky that they don't just, that you can't get booted out of master rank. He's very fortunate that's not a thing. All right, let's jump ahead a little bit. Besides his begging.
Insane amounts of Nintendo references. It's just a fucking cluttered mess, but probably wouldn't like it.
All right, I don't care about any of that. All right, let's get into our matches then, chat. Oh, wow, you went on for a minute. What the hell did you have to talk about? All right, we're just pre-begging at this point. Okay, so let's see here. Let's pull up chapters. Okay. Okay, there's this Cammy match in particular I'm looking for. Then we'll jump to Cammy, to the Marissa Perfect. Definitely see what's up with the jury. Then the Aki. Okay, then he F4'd a couple of times. Okay, so we got. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. We got a bit to jump through, but we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. All right. Well, without further ado, chat, let's go ahead and jump to it. Let's see where we go with it.
I will never climb the ranks if the game doesn't fucking work online. That simple.
Okay. That's an interesting way of describing it. Damn.
I guess that's not safe from that distance. I was too close. I was blocking high. I was doing nothing but fucking
my
block high, and it fucking hit
Christ,
me
Phil.
anyway.
He's got no finisher after that. That's a waste.
Why?
Wow.
I couldn't move. I was frozen. Why? That wasn't a punish. She hit me anyway after I had recovered from the drive impact.
He thinks that headbutt is a save.
Oh my god, see, I'm fucking up now. Didn't do anything there. I guessed wrong. That's game.
Why'd you do EX? The regular isn't really that safe. Now he's gonna do jump backs. But of course he is.
Look at this nonsense. From a random jumping guess match.
She got that? Oh, you can
Look at this
juggle it?
nonsense.
I didn't know that.
From a random jumping guess mash, because all she is jumping mash.
I didn't know you
Hope
could
it
do
hits, and if
that.
it hits, full aerial juggle into level 3. Fuck this game.
Wow.
Fuck this game. I'll admit, I made mistakes that second round. That first round, I shouldn't have lost. I shouldn't have got hit after the drive impact. I had already recovered, yet the game wouldn't let me fucking block. Second game, she's just jumping and fucking mashing and gets a lucky juggle. Zero risk. insane fucking reward because the game is terrible. Garbage. Fucking garbage.
Yo, I didn't know she had it like that. Damn, Phil. Fast jab, all that pound cake, and you can get busted up like that on an air juggle? Sucks to suck. Okay, let's see here. Let's go to this one next.
Jab, throw loop, jab, throw loop, jab. And oh, what a great game. You're so intelligent. Top tier fucking player right there, you fucking idiot. This game.
Oof. Sorry, chat. Let's go back and see what that's all about. He seemed big mad there. We can start here, I guess.
What? From maximum
deserve
distance. Level 1 sucks me in like a vacuum. Fuck this game. I hate this fucking game.
And it's been a while since there's been a good sucking going on in the Burnell household. The Snort Fort probably hasn't had that in a while.
I hate it. There is zero intelligence in the fucking head. The only thing she ever did was low medium kick the entire game and then push me to the corner. Throw loop, jab, throw loop, jab, throw loop, jab. And oh, what a great game. You're so intelligent. Top tier fucking player right there, you fucking idiot. This game sucks ass.
Wow. Actually, did you see that? That jumping, his looks like his jumping fierce. It floats a little bit. It looks like he can actually like control the direction of it to some degree. Shit, my bad. All right, right here. Yikes, got scooped already. He should have gone into the command throw right away, but he probably gonna miss it anyway. Wow. That's not a real blood streak, Phil. But that's what you're going for, I should say. Making some assumptions here.
Walked right into it.
Yeah, he can control the arc of that. Round 2. Interesting.
I pressed a button. Nope, gave her hers. I don't get one.
Is that turn-based Street Fighter?
Oh my god, lucky neutral jump. That's insane. She got an insanely lucky neutral jump.
He gave up.
Neutral jump. That's insane.
Yeah,
She got an insanely lucky neutral jump.
Oh shit, Phil! Why are you such a quitter?
I did EX butt stomp. What happened? Because if EX butt stomp come out, it would have hit her there. So it didn't come out.
Jesus, Phil.
That's 4 moves in a row that didn't come out. That's okay. That's it. That's game. Can't do anything because she keeps doing that with 60 milliseconds.
Shit.
None of my moves will come out. She'll just get instant throw in the lag, and there's nothing I can do about it. Trash.
Crazy how that thing got washed. Oh my god.
Nothing I can do.
I wonder if that's a higher overhead.
Nothing I can do.
The shit out of you.
Dude, everything stuffs. I love it. A fucking terrible fucking player, and I can't do shit about it.
That's
The game
hilarious.
sucks.
Well done, Philip. Well done.
Of course, random move from full screen. Hope for the best.
She wasn't full screen. Stun that shit puts you in. It's crazy.
Come on, now I'm done.
Yeah, you said you tried to. You got yourself burnt out this early over nothing.
Right, he pressed nothing. Fuck this game. Yo, it's unplayable. And you notice every connection is 60 now. I can't
No, let me hear his bitching and then we'll move on to the next match.
react, and I can't time anything because every connection is lag. Every connection is 60 milliseconds.
Thanks, Philip.
I can't find anyone in ranked with a good connection anymore. They're all gone. They're all fucking gone. Where are they? Terrible connection after terrible fucking connection. So their spammed bullshit continues, and I can't stop any of it because I can't get reactions because the game fucking sucks.
Oh man, I kind of got scared for her in that next in that second set. I was like, she might end up taking the L on this. I should have trusted the process. I apologize. I was scared for you after that perfect. I was scared for you after that perfect. Okay, let's see here. Who's next? Who's next? Let's see some Aki.
By the way, Aki gameplay. This is a modern Aki too.
Round one. Fight.
That somehow came out and stuffed me.
But remember, chat, it was like, I think it was our last stream. He had said that, you know, 40 milliseconds or better is the only way that he could actually compete. You know what I'm saying? But now we're complaining. So basically, the more lag, the better his chances were, basically. Because anybody with 20 or 30, he wasn't able to actually work with it. He said that last week. Now we're complaining about this. So make of that what you will. Yeah, he's got nothing after that though.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Walk forward.
Wow.
I couldn't block.
You should have put a poison pool under
I
that.
didn't do anything. I was blocking and it hits. This game fucking sucks, man.
Damn. So headbutt, EX headbutt.
That's
the
headbutt.
game plan.
Nothing I can do.
Can't bring a throw to save our life.
I told you, Aki's, they have Honda's number. They know what to do.
I guess all that reacting's not doing much for us then.
Aki's have Honda's number and it pisses me off.
She kind of telegraphed that.
That
look.
was beautiful. That was very nice.
What?
Very, very fucking nice. Everyone applaud Aki. That was really good. That was excellent what they just did right there. Excellent gameplay.
Oh, sarcasm. Got it. He's not very good at it, so I had to question it. He's not very good at it. Wow. Like, why are you doing that second pair of hands? It's not doing anything.
I did a jab and somehow that beat it.
Oh boy. There it goes.
Can't do anything.
Oh shit.
That was a guess. If I had just blocked, I won. So
Really?
that I'm not gonna.
Really? Let's see. Was that a guess? It sounds like you telegraphed it. You just got hit.
That was a guess. If I had just blocked, I won. So that I'm not gonna applaud. That was not good.
Every goddamn snort chat.
Well, if the jab came out with the timing I did it, it would have locked her down. It came out fucking late because the game fucking lags to shit. Oh my god. I can't do anything.
Poisoned again. That right there was random. That was literally a desperate get off of me. Yeah, he fucked that up.
Wow!
That up.
Again, it doesn't come out.
Nothing I can do.
Oh my god, dude. Aki, I swear to God, Aki is his counter. 1,000,000% Aki is his counter. I don't know what to do.
He got hit with the same setup 2 rounds in a row. Jesus Christ, like you don't learn shit. That is
Everything
hilarious.
she does interrupts. I can't ever headbutt. She keeps
in
you
the exact same way.
zoned with the
Oh my
fireball.
God,
You
that's
can't get in on her. It's like a guaranteed fucking
That's
loss. I
fantastic.
have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. None.
Oh, big up chat.
It's very frustrating, that matchup for me now. That might actually be my worst matchup right now. I have no clue. That and Dalzim. I have no clue what to do against Dalzim either.
Wow.
Those are 2 characters I'm clueless.
I kind of want to see that Dawson match now just to see what was popping with that. If it was really so bad for you. Oh man, but that Aki definitely put the work on you though. That wasn't good. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, so actually, who's coming up now? Huh, that's Luke. That's funny though, because according to this, Aki, it should be Cammy next. Huh. Yeah, it should theoretically be Cammy next. Unless I'm reading this wrong. Oh, yeah, because here's the 2 Slims. Here's Alex. Here's the Akis. We just saw those. Unless we're already... No, because I haven't gotten here yet. So, yeah, so theoretically, this should be... This should be Cammy, theoretically. Let me take a look at this timestamp real quick. Maybe I fucked something up. The Luke's not in the timestamp. Okay, bet. Okay, fair enough.
Walking and pushing fucking punches. You fucking retard.
Oh,
you
wow.
fucking lame brain idiot.
Oh, wow.
What a piece of shit.
Damn,
Lag ass fucking city, and I'm supposed to fucking play that shit? What an asshole.
Oh, wow. Shit. Feeling like the Wire and shit. Shit. Let's go ahead and see what this Luke was about then, apparently. Apparently this Luke was really about that action.
Everyone applaud Aki. That was really good. That was excellent what they just did right there.
I guess we're gonna
Excellent gameplay.
Hold up. Let me skip ahead a little bit. We're going to have to watch this Luke match because he looked big mad for no reason on that. So I want to see what that's about. He looked big mad in that. But the fact that you fell for the same setup twice is fantastic.
Doing none.
Fantastic.
It's very frustrating, that matchup for me now. That might actually be my worst matchup
That's
right now. I have no clue. That
crazy you fell for that
Dalzim.
twice.
I have no clue what to do against Dalzim either. Those are 2 characters I'm clueless.
Now, find a new rival.
Good God, Phil, why?
Oh.
Boy, some Memphis pork ribs sound delicious right now. Be able to stop it off of that.
Couldn't even block that. Oh, I thought he blocked
wow.
forward. He didn't.
That's such a big lift too. God damn, that's like so much time in front of you. Oh yeah, that's just so fast. You could literally snipe somebody with that. Good knee. Oh my God.
Round 2. Fight.
For some reason, I can't do hit advantage after that. I don't know why I'm supposed to have it. I didn't do that. I did
How do you know
down,
you're
down
supposed
kick
to have
before the
it? You've
game.
never been in trading mode with that?
Oh my god.
there
Lucky
it goes.
fucking bullshit.
Yeah, because Chris is gonna go into level 3 because that's all he got. All that it didn't kill, so I don't know if that was even working.
Well, I'm done now because it didn't give me my move when I did it the first time. He gets around. I couldn't do anything.
That's hilarious.
You saw it skipped frames? It
That's
just skipped frames and right
hilarious.
into throw. Gives me no move. Drops it.
Literally threw that level 3 away then. Like, that was for nothing. Like, what a waste. Just what a goddamn waste. Think of it like this, chat. He treats level 3s like he treats DoorDash orders. If he wins, it was a great meal. I'm gonna save the rest of it for my wife. If he don't like it, it gets tossed in the trash. Which theoretically could still be his wife, so whatever. Same difference, I guess. Yeah, no. Those aren't true strings. It's like DSP, it's mosquitoes. They're like mosquito bites. Like, he's not really inflicting damage. He's trying to get you frustrated so you make a mistake so he can capitalize off it. But he's not looking to actually hit you with like maximum damage. So it's just like what I said. He's like a counterpuncher. A bad one, a very bad one. But that's really what this is.
What a fucking scrub. What a stupid scrub. He had no idea what to do.
Stupid scrub. Okay.
Oh, what happened? I drive rushed, he drive rushed, he canceled my move.
I just stupid scrub though, Phil. I get into this bathtub off type shit, I guess.
What
God,
the
dog.
fuck?
Get yoinked. Wow.
That's not what I fucking did, you dumb game. Look,
Nothing I
no
can
moves.
do.
Just drops him. Drop. Look at the connection. Look at the fucking connection. It went yellow.
Oh, it ran to the
The
connection.
connection went yellow. So that's why nothing's working. We're at 90 milliseconds.
I thought he was a stupid scrub though 1 round ago. I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. He doesn't hit confirm well, so I don't expect him to be able to optimize much of anything, to be honest, but yikes, son. That's tough. Wink. A lot of ground to cover, Phil.
That, it beat my chop. What the fuck? I'm not attacking. He gets combo.
I don't see the purpose of Luke doing that knee unless he's just doing it to cover space. Here, you'll see it in a minute. There's a
That,
kick.
it beat my chop. What the fuck? I'm not attacking. He gets combo.
Yeah, I don't understand the purpose of that knee unless he's just doing it to help cover space. That's, or you know what I'm saying, or close space in. Other than that, I'm not really sure what the purpose is behind it. It works, whatever, for whatever it, you know, it's meant to do.
I can't do anything.
Oh, you
it
just
won't
gave up.
work.
Oh, Phil just gave up. Okay, sure enough.
I literally can't do anything. Fuck
gave
this
up.
piece
No
of shit.
problem, Phil.
Go fuck yourself. With your connection that went from green to yellow in the middle of the match, and now none of my inputs come out at all, and you just keep to walking and pushing fucking punches. You fucking retard. You fucking lame brain idiot. What a piece of shit.
Tell him how you really feel, Phil.
Lag ass fucking city, and I'm supposed to fucking play that shit?
Tell
What
him
an
how you
asshole.
Really, how you really feel, Phil. That's good shit. Why would you do it right in her face like that?
What the fuck happened? I don't even know what happened. I didn't do whatever was coming out for Honda. I did not fucking input. Fuck this laggy piece of shit game. Damn. He did jumping. I don't even know what it was. And it whiffs, of course.
Now you're burnt out. There's no way you can fuck this up. Alright.
Game fucking sucks.
All because he has to work at it. It's hilarious. Imagine being mad because you have to do something.
It stuffed my fucking move. Pathetic. I can't do anything. I can never get out of the corner. Even when she's burned out, I can't get out of the corner.
But that doesn't mean anything either. Like, people got past the burnt out state after like the first like month or two. Like, you being in the burnout state is not the disadvantage that people initially thought it was going to be. People have already figured that out.
Are you kidding? She gets to mash jab on a maximum fucking distance, fierce punch headbutt. She gets to mash jab and punish it because they gave her one of the best jabs in the game. It's so fast. She can block fierce punch headbutt, mash jab, and get a full combo. Fuck this game, it sucks. Complete idiocy from dunce fucks who made it there. The worst fucking game developers, they are idiots. You let her mash jab after a headbutt and get a full combo punish. Jesus, you're stupid. It's time for Ben, everyone. Here we go.
Oh, Lord. Right, let's see what this is. Goddamn. Pretty good quarter carry. Oh, she just messed up that one part. That's a pretty good quarter carry.
I can't do anything. It doesn't respond. It didn't respond, so I couldn't block or do anything. Just non-stop fucking garbage hits and lag.
Nah, DSP isn't reacting to anything. Jab or no jab. Jab or no jab. Why would you do it right in her face like that? I don't get it.
I can't move. You're supposed to be able to jump out of it. I can't because of the lag.
Maybe this one just truly not good. Desperation. And then you got hit with the overhead.
That was just a mash.
Wow.
That was literally just, oh, he's attacking, mash a button because it's Honda and the game lags and it's slow. And it gets a fucking
Honda,
interrupt.
The game lags and it's slow.
Complete bullshit, because if I hit, I would have fucking won that round. But it doesn't come out because of the lag, and she mashes and gets a fucking hit. Fuck you. Fuck that stupid mash. Stupid,
I'm highly entertained, I gotta tell you.
mash jab.
Aren't you mashing jab and fucking and hand slap right there? Oh, it's
Sit
not
the fuck
mashing
down.
when you do it. Eat a dick.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow. We're literally mashing him. Like, you can tell he wants to mash jab so bad.
I did level 1
Damn,
super.
Phil. Punch you in the face and tell you to roll over. Jesus. You mashed that out?
I did level 1
And
super out of the
you got
corner.
me
It gave me
lost.
nothing, so she hit me and kept me in the corner, and I was fucked. Great game.
Welcome to the shower room, Phil.
I can't do anything. Again, you're supposed to be able to get out of it. I can't because of the lag. I'm frozen.
Oh my god.
I can't do anything. That's a free hit.
Son. God, come on. Yo, this isn't fun.
I can't do anything. These are all free hits in the lag. The game sucks. You didn't outplay
That's
me.
amazing.
You fucking abused the lag. You locked me down with these hits in the lag, and I can't fucking get out because the game stinks. It won't even let me do supers out of the corner. Awful.
It won't let me do super.
Fucking awful game. I mean, really, playing this game is terrible. It's a terrible fucking game.
Oh man, that is fantastic. Okay, let's keep it pushing. Let's see if these jury matches produce any salt. And it's like, wow, it's like maybe like 5 more, maybe. Okay, we're against the clock here a little bit. All right, here, let's check and see if jury produces anything.
The game fucking sucks.
my
12 win
gosh.
streak. Wow. Congrats.
Yes, sir. It's 7 golden letters. The letters don't lie.
Oh, I did forward roundhouse and nothing. I can't block. Here we go. That's game. All because I had to guess. 0 gameplay, 0 fucking brain. Just do the pattern, win. Game sucks.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's play real quick.
Of course she got meter as I did that. She got the meter. That's game.
Wow. Yes, it is. Or it should be if they finish it. You're gonna need one more.
Nothing. Doesn't
mind, they
react. I did
Never mind,
it.
they got
Nothing.
it.
Again, it's impossible to play this fucking game online. It's impossible. You didn't outplay me. Did 2 lucky moves that shouldn't have actually hit. I can't counter them because the game lags online. Gives me nothing. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you forgot about the air dive.
I don't know what happened. Couldn't move.
Just spamming out EXs all day, bro. Like, what the hell?
Of course it. Oh my god. It's just
No,
too
no,
short.
no, 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 no. Look at what actually happened. He went for short headbutt. She backdashed. She backdashed, waited until he came out of the animation, and then attacked him. Good shit. Nice.
Of course it. Oh
Nice.
my god. It's just too short. You're right. Oh no, I can't get the charge.
Oh my god! Phil, why'd you do that? Sit down. Sit down. Wow. Oh no! What?
Totally what I wanted.
Oh my god, no. You're throwing this away, honey. Chill out. It's not that serious.
I can't get anything that I... Look at
There
that!
you go.
Nothing! Dude.
See, it's just that easy to throw away a match against DSP. And like I said, it's all frustration. It's all like mosquito tactics and shit that he likes throwing at you. Man, if you keep your head above water, you're gonna be fine.
Dude, I can't get any combos or hits. It just doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. The game is lagging to shit. Mash jab. Of course, because I pressed punch instead of roundhouse. I make one mistake. Look at the reward the game gives her when I was doing the right shit,
crazy.
but I don't have the monstrous execution because I'm not a tryhard who plays every fucking day.
Uh-oh.
There's nothing I can do here. Doing the right shit, but I don't have the monstrous execution because I'm not a tryhard who plays every fucking day. There's nothing I can do here. This game,
Oh my
nothing I
God.
can do. Top tier bullshit. So I had the game won. I counter hit her with the butt splash. I'm supposed to do standing roundhouse hands level 3 super. I accidentally press punch instead of kick.
You accidentally.
It causes the combo to drop. She gets rewarded with a level 3 that pushes me to the corner, and now the game's over.
You made a
Because I
mistake.
made a one fucking mistake.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Yeah, that's what happens. You should be punished if you make a mistake. I don't understand, like, what's going on here.
When I had all that held, the game is literally over. This fucking game sucks.
Oh my
The
God.
fighting game should not be dependent on one move. Oops, I made one mistake. Well, that's the meta. Fuck you. You made one mistake because you're not a tryhard. The meta says you're done because this top tier character now pushes you to the corner. It's game over. This game fucking sucks.
Okay, Phil.
Brainless fucking bullshit for idiots.
okay.
I hate it.
All right.
I fucking hate this
All right,
game.
we're getting into this.
It's
this is our
terrible.
next one right now. So, Jesus, Phil.
Brainless.
He goes into almost every match expecting to win. That's the reason why you get all this bullshit ranting at the end, which is great, but it really kind of speaks to what his mindset is, which he doesn't have one. He just assumes he's better than everybody.
Look, now I can't get a fucking match. Fuck this game, man.
Wow.
What the fuck? And now it's too late. Even if I go on a streak of wins, it won't mean a lick of shit. I'm still not gonna fucking get my points back. Fuck this game. I hate it.
Now wait, hasn't DSP said in the past that you're fighting for a bunch of phantom worthless points that don't mean anything to anybody, and why should that even matter? He has said this in the past, and yet you're worried about a bunch of worthless points that don't mean anything, so to speak. Like, you know, if he loses a bunch of them, he's not going to get D-ranked out of Master. So what are we really fighting for here? Just something to think about.
I really do. How do you enjoy a game like this? Oops, I pressed punch instead of kick. I instantly lose the game even though I'm up 75% health.
Win's not a win until it's over. Oh my god, you can do that?
Wow, this is great gameplay.
Oh wow. Oh, now you want to actually try to finish it with something.
Round 2. Fight.
See, here's the thing. Let me show you something real fast, chat. I want you to look at this exchange real fast. At that particular point, we weren't fighting to win. We were just fighting not to lose. That was his real problem here. And when he gets really mad like that and whatnot, you can see it. Compared to like if he's just mildly irritated.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. What? Right. Look at what she's rewarded with right now.
Let the salt flow.
I pressed jab.
Oh, that's
I
creepy
pressed
as
it.
hell.
Oh, wow. Literally, off of one hit, the entire fucking round is over.
Fantastic. Uh-oh.
Dude, when is my turn? When is my turn? When is my fucking turn?
He's already given up. Yeah, he's already given
I
up.
didn't get one. I literally didn't get a turn. There was no turn for Honda. None.
Shit, son.
Mash jab.
Fantastic work. Fantastic work. Yeah, he's kind of giving up here too a little bit.
Everything she's doing beats all of my attack. I'm not kidding. Every button she just pushed counter hits everything that I input. Every fucking move.
No butt slam at the start? Uh-oh.
Nothing. No reaction. That was level 1 super. Nothing.
When in doubt, random super come out.
I didn't jump. I tried to walk forward parry, and that's what it gave me.
I didn't jump. I tried to walk. I didn't jump. I tried to walk forward and parry. Huh? Let's see that again.
1 super. Nothing. I didn't jump. I tried to walk forward parry, and that's what it gave me.
I don't know. That looked like a walk forward parry to me. I believe you have to press up parry. Come on, Philip.
Unreal.
Fight. Round. Fight.
I do like the idea of using that chain as an anti-air, though. I wants the perfect, so now he's gonna try to be methodical. Not anymore. I'm not sure where we're going with that.
Of course. No, you'll never attack. Level fucking 3 in your face.
Honda win. Round 1. Fight.
Couldn't do anything, even though I input nothing.
You the EX version of that. She probably still could have got out. That's it? Alright.
Round 2.
Fight. You don't have a better combo finisher there?
Can't do anything.
I'm surprised she's not doing poison. Because you're gonna need to walk forward eventually. Oh, that's weird. My fault, chat. Now he's getting desperate. Theoretically have the right lead.
Yes.
Honda wins.
So the only thing I can do is when she's throwing fireballs, wait, get to mid-screen, do EX headbutt through it. That's literally it, and that's awful.
You're dumb. If you really think EX is the only thing that's going to save you, this shit's going to get a lot harder than before. It gets a lot easier. That's unfortunate, Phil.
That's not good for me. That's
There was actually some better ways of getting out of that. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, so I guess we'll go to the alt 4 on the cami, and then we'll see this one at the end. So alt 4 cami, the cami perfect. Then we'll go for this one right here, and then we'll probably be good. I kind of want to see what the Akis are about though, but we'll see.
thrown and stomp gets thrown. So literally a fucking counter match.
A new challenger.
Nope. Not wasting time.
Oh.
All his moves. Anything. In this connection, there's no way to respond to fucking throws. You just can't. He's gonna grab you every time. You have to be doing something that blows through a throw. And with Honda, all his moves get thrown. Headbutt gets thrown and stomp gets thrown. So literally a fucking counter match.
A new challenger.
It's a counter match. Okay.
Nope. Not wasting time. Not wasting fucking time.
While sitting here wasting time.
Not. And it was a yellow connection. I should not have accepted the yellow connection. I should not have accepted the yellow connection match.
Mental gymnastics,
when I saw it,
because
I'm angry, I accepted it. I'm going to accept the yellow connection cami? No, I'm not.
Does
Fuck
shit
that.
like this, though. Phil, I thought you don't do stuff
Fuck
like this.
that. No way.
Ah.
Street Fighter 6.
Good job, Phil. Good job.
Zero fun night, guys. Zero fun again. Again, no fun playing Street Fighter 6 laggy bullshit at night.
At least you
It's
got your
fucking
$200,
terrible.
though.
Seriously, the game is fucking ass.
He literally accuses the fucking low tier guy of doing this shit, and yet he's doing it now himself.
Another cami anyway. At least it's not a yellow connection.
Oh boy.
Borderlands fan, you have a good weekend too. Thank you for $5.
I don't know, I heard that new DLC with Borderlands isn't going over well.
You too, flat
I hear
man.
that shit sounds like it's kind of a ripoff. Jesus, Phil. How are you gonna run from one ass kicking into another ass whipping? Legitimately belt to ass. Oh god. Oh shit.
Nothing can be done. Literally, it's just pattern rush down. Can't stop
Belt
it.
to ass. Good god. Wow.
Can't block. I tried.
Yo, I didn't know you could answer like that. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. You gotta see it again. I didn't know you could just yoink him out of the air like that.
Can't block. I tried.
You should catch him on the way up, or excuse me. I'm sorry. This boba tea is what got me messed up. Oh wow, she's on the way down. Okay. Jesus.
Cammy
That
wins.
is brutal.
What's the point? What's the point of playing? Why should I play Street Fighter? The modern game is garbage. Zero brain. Zero brain pattern play. Can't do shit. Game lags, doesn't react. Alright, so 17 free hits in a fucking row. Wow, you're a great player.
Round 1.
Yo, that was holy shit. That was that was something. I don't really know what to make out of that, but that was something though. That was yikes. That was brutal. All right, here, let's just go ahead and skip
Yeah,
it.
nothing. He didn't have to do anything. He literally just had to fucking stand there and throw sonic booms the whole round. Well, fuck this game. I'm sorry, guys. Obviously, thank you for an insanely supported night. The game still fucking sucks. It's almost impossible to play online. It's too fucking frustrating to enjoy. There's nothing else I have to say. The game is fucking atrocious. It's fucking atrocious. And sadly, that's the only character that I can really hang and master, and I'm not doing well because the game is just fucking not worth playing. I really wish it was better. It's not. It's literally just fucking not.
It's been tough, guys. It's been tough.
Next week, we're only playing it once. Next week, we got the Invincible versus game, which I'll be honest, I don't think it's going to be very good because it doesn't seem like the kind of fighting game that I play. But we're going to try it next week and see if it's any good. All right? I'm just so frustrated. I want to play it and like it. I want to play the game. I want to like the game. I can't. It's just shit online. It's not fun to play online at all. It's when you get to a point and everyone just plays a bullshit fucking non-skill pattern and you can't beat it because the game doesn't give you what you input, you just give up. Right? You get so fucking fed up with it. I don't want to do it anymore. Completely frustrating nonsense. All right. So I'm not here tomorrow. I'm back. Remember, this next week is a weird one. We're only playing every game like once. Why?
All right. Here, let me hear his explanation, and then we'll end off on that.
Because it's a 5-day streaming week for me next week, but my birthday is Monday. All right? So
he's taking the weekend off?
Excuse me. So essentially, we've got nothing tomorrow. Let's think about this. We've actually got Dragon Quest and RimWorld on Sunday. We got my birthday marathon on Monday. We then got Pokemon and Retro Rewind on Tuesday. We've got Crimson Desert and Street Fighter on Wednesday. And Thursday's probably day stream. I'll play the Invincible versus Beta because it comes out on Thursday. Thursday night, I don't know what we're doing. And then that's it because I'm off Friday and Saturday of next week.
Oh, he's taking Friday and Saturday off.
So I hope you guys will join me next week for fun, good variety. And please come back, obviously, on Monday for my birthday marathon where we're going to try to play old school fighting games. But
oh, boy. Please come back. God damn, Phil. Have a little bit of fucking pride. Well, you don't have pride, so I guess that's part of the problem. Okay. That's tough, chat. That's pretty tough. You know what, chat? I can fit in a wing segment. Pick up the MILF and cookies for bringing me boba and whatnot. It's delicious. But we can fit in that wing segment. We can do that. Okay. Well, we might be able to fit in some of it. We'll see. Let's see here. What day was that on? That was April Fools. I think I can still pull that. I still have the tab open. Yes, sir, I do. Yes, sir. All right. Okay. So give me just a second, chat. And let's see here. Fucking silly ass bait and switch. Okay, wait a second. Okay, we can actually jump around a little bit. So we're not gonna do the whole wings thing, chat. We've got the e-begging part. We've got the panda part. I think we're gonna do the panda part. All right, chat. All right, we're gonna do the panda part. That's the part. That's the part we're gonna end our stream with and whatnot. Appreciate you guys all coming out, join the stream with me. Give me just a second. Let's throw some bobas in chat for y'all, and then we'll throw some bobas in chat for you guys, and then we'll call it a day. Yikes! I don't think I'm gonna get it all in 20 minutes. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna get it all in the 20 minutes. All right, we'll see what we can do. All right, so. Okay. Let's get back to where we were at.
underage girls. You never heard me any
All right,
accusations that I beat a woman, right? None of it. That's the one thing you could say. I was a racist. I was a sexist. I said awful things on YouTube. I begged for money, right? You can say.
Oh, wait a second. What's all this?
DMs. Why should I have to prove it? Nothing was ever done.
Okay, this is what I want. This is what I want. This is exactly what I want. Okay. Like I said, we're gonna hit the we're gonna basically get through the Panda saga or the Panda part of this, and then we'll be done. And then then our next stream, unless something major comes up, we'll see if we could actually go through the whole nonsense.
Denim in it. Yeah, but you're an idiot. That's not what I said. If you even look at the YouTube transcript, the subtitle doesn't say it comes in denim because they know
still, is he still fighting this? I thought he let this shit go. All right, whatever.
it's just marble mouth, and it doesn't say that. You made it up, and then you groupthinked it into existence, and you were all wrong.
He doesn't even believe it because he's starting to laugh at it. Even he doesn't believe that shit. That's madness.
Wow.
That's
insane.
That's legitimate.
That's
retardation
absolutely
for
insane.
Sure.
Anyway, this is boring because he just watches it and then he says, "Oh, so that's the meme or whatever."
Story. Give it a backstory. I never understood why the homeboy fucking beat his dick in front of his fucking setup. Like, you have a whole fucking house you can beat your dick in. I mean, you got a whole fucking wife you can beat your dick in.
I've told the story. See, this is how misinformed he is. He says, "You have a wife. I wasn't married then. I wasn't married then."
You were shaking your head before that.
Backstory.
You were shaking your head before that. That doesn't count.
I never understood why the homeboy fucking beat his dick in front of his fucking setup. Like, you have a whole fucking house you can beat your dick in. I mean, you got a whole fucking wife you can beat your dick in.
I've told the story. See, this is how misinformed he is. He says, "You have a wife. I wasn't married then. I wasn't married then at all." I've already explained that was during a breakup.
Take care.
Like, we were in the midst of essentially, we were still living together and we were kind of broken up, but we weren't. You know what I'm saying? So it really wasn't a relationship. It was kind of a messed up situation because we were stuck.
Okay, so you were roommates, but you still beat your dick in front of your setup. Okay, like if you want to talk about the context of it, we can split hairs on that if you like. But okay, fair enough.
Living together, you know what I mean? And then this room was kind of my sanctuary away
Your sanctuary
from everywhere else in the house. You know, my ex was there. This was the only place where I actually had privacy.
It's your house though. So you're saying that you couldn't beat your penne in the living room or the bathroom or anywhere? Like, you had to be basically segregated into that one room? Gee, holy shit. Boy, Panda must have really been running shit over there. Holy shit.
Things this happened like a few.
I mean, she was the one doing all the cooking and cleaning, and theoretically she was the only one who had a real job. So yeah, I guess that does make sense now that I think about it. Damn, Phil.
Years ago when I was married. Dude, it happened 10 years ago. But do you understand about Wings? He doesn't understand anything, and he talks out of his ass. He has complete misinformation about it. He thinks this.
But you say that troll and detractor content is misinformation. Let me reword that. DSP, you say your own trolls, detractors, trolls, haters, and critics, all of their content is misinformation. But everything that you take from a Lummox video, a Breaking Banquet video, respectfully, or any of the like LTG trolls, all that shit is just straight up facts. They ripped that shit from his stream in the same way that like Snort Burnell or Memology or anybody else rips from your stream. So where's the real misinformation at? Okay.
It happened like 2 years ago when I was happily married here in the house. No, not at all.
And you over here beating your dick in front of your fucking setup. That's ridiculous.
Again, just rolling with the meme, not understanding
I don't think
anything.
you ever dated a minor. I mean, like, you could throw the accusation that
is that the real Raw streams? Raw Wings doing that? Oh boy, okay.
That he told you could throw the accusation that Panda Lee started talking to him when she was like 17.
Here's another one. Oh, now hold on. This is interfering. A contribution is interfering with the video on a point that I want to react to. So let's wait a second. I will shout that out, but I want to react to what he's saying here. Okay.
All right.
So
Yikes.
he's about to spout nonsense. Okay, complete nonsense. I'm going to back up a few frames here. One of the dumb things that my detractors say, but no one who has a brain says, is that My ex, who, by the way, I've been broken up with since 2017. So we're talking, 9 years since she's been a part of my life or a part of my content. Okay. My detractor's nonsensical story about it is that I talked to her before she was 18 years old.
Yep.
Okay. And so I'm a groomer.
Yeah.
And that's, I should never be forgiven for that or whatever. Of course, none of...
What is there to be forgiven? What is there to be forgiven if you didn't do it? That's the part that doesn't make no sense to me. Like, innocent people don't ask for forgiveness for something that they didn't do.
To her before she was 18 years old. Okay. And so I'm a groomer. And that's, I should never be forgiven for that or whatever. Of course, none of that's ever true.
That's weird that you would say, I shouldn't be forgiven for that. Innocent people don't say shit like that. Chat, what do you think? How are you forgiven for something that you didn't do? Okay. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Before she was 18 years old. Okay. And so I'm a groomer. And that's, I should never be forgiven for that or whatever. Of course, none of that's ever true. If you ever noticed, anyone who's reputable, who's done documentaries about me, doesn't talk about it.
Just because they don't talk about it doesn't mean it's not a thing that didn't happen. So no. Just because June the King didn't bring that up, for example, doesn't absolve you, right? That doesn't mean that you're just off the hook. There's just not enough information out there for them to go off of. That doesn't exonerate you. Oh, okay. I see what your angle is now. See, the thing is, though, is even that gets countered because why would you ask for forgiveness for something that you didn't do? That's weird. That's weird. That's really, really weird.
Because it's not true. Okay? Now, you might say, well, why don't you prove it?
But you sat there and said for years that WWE Champions wasn't true. How'd that work out, champ?
Well, number one, I don't have to prove anything. You made a farcical assumption or
You said the same thing for WWE Champions.
a farcical accusation with no evidence. You have no...
Okay, he literally said all the same shit for WWE Champions. He literally said all of this bullshit about WWE Champions. Yikes. He's just going to give people more reason to look into it, which, to be honest with you, it probably should, to be honest. But like I said, it's going to be so hard to prove it from the message standpoint. And Panda, well, for one, I don't think Panda needs to be dragged back into this shit. But truth be told, she's not going to get dragged back into this. So, like, he's damned if he does and he's damned if he don't. But that forgiveness part, the wording of it doesn't make a whole lot of sense if you didn't do anything wrong.
No evidence I ever spoke to my ex when she was underage. Zero. Okay? Here's the truth of the situation. She DM'd me on YouTube back when there actually were DMs on YouTube. That's
okay. When was that? Okay. When did she message you though? You have a month? You have a month where you can prove all this? Something tangible. Like I could go back and Google, oh, when did YouTube get rid of their messaging system or whatever. That still doesn't help you.
how long ago this was. Okay? She was already 18 and we started talking behind the scenes, and then later on...
How long were you talking to her behind the scenes then?
The next year, we started dating.
Okay, so you're saying in 2011 is when she messaged you, you begged her for an entire year, and then you unveiled her. See, if I go back and do this timeline thing, if any of this shit don't come up, you're fucked. You realize that, right? Like, if anybody goes back and looks, you're fucked, right? Because now I want to know, when did YouTube initiate the system? But that messaging system has been around for a while, because that's how he used that messaging system to reach out to Hutch, to suck him off for a job at Machinima, just to give you an idea of how long this shit's been around. So even with what he's saying here, he's still muddying the waters. Like, he's giving a timeline, but he's not giving a timeline. So instead of him messaging her, so he unveiled her in Valentine's Day of 2012. He's saying she was of age in 2011. When in 2011? Her birthday's in August. So did you message her in March? Or did you message her in September? Now we have problems, Phil. Like, here, like, I'll break it down for you right now. Okay, so yet again, you met her, you unveiled her in August, sorry, in what, February of 2012. You're saying right here, just off of, this is what I'm interpreting, chat. He's saying right here that he spoke to her or he messaged her for the first time in 2011. So did you message her in what? Like I said, in like January or February? Or did you do it in after August? Like, where did we do that? What is the time frame there? And he's purposely muddying it like that. So now he's kind of hoping, he's dependent on really, that you don't know exactly what month she was born in. And he's actually kind of depending on you not knowing what her age is, theoretically. You have to assume that she was 18 in 2012. But yet again, we're not talking about dating. We're talking about when you started talking to her. You're muddying. He's kind of already low-key muddying the waters. It's not clever. It seems more of a mental headache than anything, to be honest. Unless he doesn't remember when he messaged her. So realistically, let's look at it this way. Let's not even talk about when did he message her. When did she message you? And when did you respond back? And then how long was the correspondence going? When did you ask her what her age was? Like, he thinks he can make the blanket statement by saying, oh, well, when she first messaged me, she was 18. But what if she wasn't? And when were you able to confirm that? See, I got a lot of questions. That just opens up a shitload of questions.
Okay? She was 18 the first time I ever talked to her. I never would have entertained conversation with someone who was underage.
You asked her for an ID, and that's not true because you were talking with what's her name? Gamer Nicole. She wasn't 18. I mean, you weren't necessarily talking to her like that, as far as we know. Then again, she did abruptly get the fuck up and out of there when Panda showed up. That's strange, but semantics. So, yet again, you were talking to the Gamer Nicole. You were talking to a lot of people that were underage around that time. So that's not true. Now, even if you want to say, oh, well, he means romantically. Okay, I may be willing to give him that. Except, now that I think about it, that Gamer Nicole situation's kind of weird. And like I said, her getting up and out of Dodge the way she did, as quickly she did, seems odd. Most women that you haven't been talking to in any type of way wouldn't say that. But then again, DSP has also admitted that, without saying her name, that she did seem a bit obsessed with him and whatnot, but he didn't tell her to kick rocks. He still kept her around, at least until Panda showed up.
Any capacity like that. Do you understand? So that's the truth. They might say, well, why don't you prove it? How do you prove it? What are you talking about? We talked in YouTube DMs. Why should I have to prove it?
And see, here's the thing. Even if I wanted to say Twitter, I don't know when Panda made her Twitter, nor do I know if she actually had a Twitter before that. I don't know if he had a Twitter around that time. Pretty sure he did. And it doesn't matter because her account is gone, so all that's gone too.
Nothing was ever done in the wrong. No evidence has ever come out anywhere that I've ever done anything wrong. In fact, of everything that I've ever done in my life, all the mistakes I made, the one thing I ever did, I never made mistakes with women. I was never loose. I never...
Never loose. That's a term that is usually used towards women, Phil, or people who are getting penetrated. You know, I might be reading into that a little too much. Let's hear it back in context.
Ever done anything wrong. In fact, of everything that I've ever done in my life, all the mistakes I made, the one thing I ever did, I never made mistakes with women. I was never loose. I never talked to underage girls. You never heard me any accusations that I beat a woman, right? None of it. That's the one.
Well, you haven't had any women in your life, but there's plenty of history of you being an incel, stalking them to all kinds of crazy fucking degrees and whatnot. You literally had to beg Panda to be your girlfriend, which is kind of one of the other serious problems working against you on whether she was really of age or not. And then, and this is the biggest elephant in the room and not your wife, you're a pathological liar. You're literally a pedophile defender. If you're willing to defend someone else's pedophilia, it's pretty fair to say that if you were caught up in a situation, you'd lie about it too. All right.
Thing you could say, I was a racist, I was a sexist, I said awful things on YouTube, I begged for money, right? You can say all this bullshit, But you can't ever accuse me of stuff with women because it never happened. Literally never.
I mean, both of the women that you know, or you were at least involved in sexually, were both poached off of the internet. Just saying.
Ever in my life.
I guess the internet provides to some people anyway.
Have I ever done anything wrong when it comes to women? Period. Okay? That's just the truth. All right?
Yes, because you're so known for telling the truth.
Now,
even the detractors that try to defend you would have a hard time dealing with my argument, to be honest. Even with the lack of evidence, they would really find it hard to like defend you, given your track record. It's not an easy thing to do. Like, the burden of proof is literally on you. I can stack the deck as high as I want, and you will never be able to defend against it. And if you want to completely and utterly rely on this whole YouTube messaging system thing, then you're literally blown the fuck up in the water. You can just keep denying all you want. I can show a mountain of evidence of you lying about other shit. Why wouldn't you lie about this? Yikes, Phil. You better hope that you never do an open debate with detractors. You're gonna have a problem.
the accusation is...
Because I'm not afraid to bring that up. I can see how other people be kind of squeamish about it, but I have no problem doing that.
I talked to her when she was underage or whatever, right? He's going to talk completely nonsensically about this. 100%. He's going to talk out of his ass. All right? Out of his ass.
I mean, but you talk out of your ass about his home life and the people who he like congregates with. You don't know any of those people. So how do you know anything about anything? Oh, that's right. You stay up until like the early morning hours stalking that dude's streams. Oh, never mind. You got me on that.
He's going to have no idea what he's speaking of. And then he's going to get clipped and look like an idiot. Now people will hear him saying that and then think the bad thing about me. Right?
So how is he the idiot if it makes you look bad?
Okay.
To him when she was like 17.
All right. Well, hold on. See, I didn't go far enough. Well, let's go back here. Here we go.
That he told you could ever dated a minor. I mean, like there.
Here you go.
I don't think he ever dated a minor. I mean, like you could throw the accusation that he told you could throw the accusation that Panda Lee started talking to him when she was like 17.
Nope. She was 18. Again, I wouldn't have entertained it if she was underage.
You have no proof of that.
Right. I'll believe that. I'll believe that. Right. But like, that was like. I don't know the whole story.
Oh, I love how Wings does that. I've already done a video on this, but I love how he had to basically catch himself and he just abandoned it because he knows it's indefensible. He knows it's indefensible. Like there's no way of ever being able to do anything about anything. You're kind of just stuck. It's like between a rock and a hard place. And because of who DSP is and how he conducts himself, you can't, even if you choose to give him the benefit of the doubt, you have to go down with the ship. Basically. You have to go down with the ship. Because if it comes up later, you're fucked. Yikes.
But like, that was like.
And it's the same type of defense. The defense that Wings is doing here, and DSP theoretically, is the same bullshit that pedophiles and groomers, like known pedophiles and groomers online use. It's the same type of archetype. Or it's the same archetype, I should say. You can't defend shit like that. If he has the evidence, then come out and prove it.
I don't know the whole story.
Yikes.
You're right, you don't. So why are you talking about it?
Yikes.
If you don't know the whole story, why would you even bring it up? You're on a public stream and you know that everyone watches you and clips you. So why are you saying this right now? Why not just say, I literally don't know the story at all. I'm not going to speak to it. Let's move on.
I don't know the whole story with that. But I would believe the Panda Lee, he started talking Panda Lee was just 17. I would believe that.
And see, that's the part that he can't defend. DSP is sitting here saying, like, you shouldn't say this, you can't say that, or you shouldn't say this, you shouldn't say that. But Wings is literally saying, I can see DSP doing that. Yes, that seems practical, like, oh, that seems like a fucked up thing that DSP would do. Now, Wings is trying to make it sound like it's not as bad as it is. But the point, one of the major points I should say, is that Wings could see DSP doing it. And that's the part DSP can't defend.
Well, it's false.
But to call like his like 5-year relationship with this thing dating a minor is stretching it.
Because she wasn't a minor. At any moment that I ever spoke to her or knew her, she was never a minor.
Exit down.
End of discussion. So why are you talking about it on your stream? Then it gets clipped, and guess what the title of the video is? You know? So there you go.
Because I'm almost remembered that was between Panda Lee and Cat. Like, that was when he was single.
Wrong. He's talking about the incident.
Well, theoretically, he's right. Because according to you, you guys weren't together anymore. You guys were just roommates living with each other. So theoretically, he is right. You were single.
Wrong. It was 2016, and it was during the time when, again, my ex was living here still, but we were basically broken up. We weren't spending...
So then he's right. You were single. Can you just not comprehend what he's saying? I understand that backwater dialogue might bother you a little bit, Phil, but he's theoretically right.
Spending time together. We weren't doing anything romantic whatsoever.
Oh,
we essentially were moving on, but we were still kind of in the house living together. So we actually were having a lot of tension and stuff. So again, this room was the one place in the house I got to stay away. See?
That's why he was riding the hand.
That's why he was riding the hand. That's an interesting way to describe it.
DSP was always doing sketchy shit, bro. Like,
what are you talking about? Like what?
They're absolutely right. And that's what really bothers them. Come on, Philip.
Who is that? Is that Lego? Who is that saying that? Who the fuck
Damn, you can name his mods off? Holy shit.
are you? You don't know what you're talking about. You're a complete fucking empty-headed buffoon. You know nothing about me. You watch Detractor videos.
But you know everything about Wings and LTG from their troll content. All right, then.
You hang out with people who watch Detractor restreams. You regurgitate the memes, and you have absolutely no evidence of any of it, but you believe it because you're a fucking idiot. Then you come on your buddy's stream, you repeat the meme, and now he looks like an asshole. When you say this on his stream, you hurt him. Not me. Him. He's the one getting...
But you're the one who said that that Wings is the one who says the shit, and it makes you look bad. But now you're saying you don't get hurt by it? Am I missing something?
Clipped talking about it. He's the one getting Detractor content out of it now. It's your fucking fault, you dunce.
You're all dancing monkeys, so we're going to get Detractor content out of you one way or another.
Stop bringing up toxic shit on his streams because it hurts him.
What?
I'm immune to it because it's bullshit.
I thought you said that this shit makes people think the worst of you. Now you're saying you're immune? How do you lie so, like, fluently? Like, this shit don't even make sense no more. All right.
My fans don't care about this nonsense. They don't believe the Detractor memes because they're not fucking morons.
That's not true at all, but I'm not even going to let that cat out the bag just yet, but that's not true at all. There's pretty good evidence.
He's the one who ends up looking bad. Are you not?
I mean, the June the King documentary actually proves that some of the dents see it for what it is.
Smart enough to understand that? No, you're not. You're an idiot. That's why you sound like one, and that's why you act like one.
Oh, wow.
Wise the fuck up and stop hurting your buddy by talking about this shit on his stream. You are literally there to play a game. Outside of that, shut the fuck up about drama. You incredible idiot. You're hurting it.
So he can't have a conversation with his quote-unquote buddy about whatever? And Wings was the one that was asking for context. So, all right, man. All right, bro, whatever. That's weird. It's not like he's showing up to a job. He's supposed to be hanging out with his friends. He didn't fucking Wings. Well, Wings does whore his friends out. He doesn't whore them out as blatantly as you did, but he does whore them out. Okay, whatever, man. He makes it sound like you guys are there to basically clock in, play games with Jordy, and then clock out. That's not a friendship, Phil.
Good God. Okay. We got shout outs to do here. The clip to finish it. We do
We're almost done. we're almost done.
some shout outs, and then we'll move on to another clip. So we've got Raw Wings restreaming you did a $2 super chat and says, hey, Arby does reaction videos of Lummox, him next. Well, hey, Arby does a lot of reaction. He reacts to me, too. He does a lot of stuff.
How do you know that? Oh, wow. You were deep in the trenches then over there on that wing side of it. Now I'm interested who you might have been talking to. Now I'm very, very interested in who you were speaking to.
Here's the truth.
That's
I don't really care about people who do react stuff if it's actual legit reacting to stuff that I do. If I'm on a stream and I'm saying and doing dumb shit and you want to react to it, I don't care.
Okay, that's daily, though.
What I care about is people who literally make shit up, right? Like someone says I said something I did not say. Someone who perpetrates the meme that Phil is a groomer and did stuff with underage girls. That never happened.
You can't prove it, though. And there's enough circumstantial evidence that you can't even fight that off. And yet again, you're the one running around mad that people won't forgive you for something that you allegedly didn't do. Why the fuck would you ask for forgiveness for something that you didn't do?
That's the harmful shit.
Right,
if you just want to
fucking
make fun of me for dumb shit I say and do on the stream, who cares? You know? I don't think that like a guy like Hey RV is harmful to me. I really don't. I don't feel that at all.
I don't know. I think he's only saying that for two reasons, if I had to guess. One, because he's primarily a Wings troll, because that's really what he's known for. And two, I guess because Avery's like views on the DSP content in particular isn't enough to make DSP feel uncomfortable. That's my guess. I wouldn't know. So I'm not even sure what exactly does that mean.
Fuck it. As long as you're...
But Avery brings in good views, though, so that should bother DSP, theoretically. Because it's just another person mocking you who will either go with the memes that's already established or make a new meme, and that's going to hurt you and your wife later on down the line, right? Isn't that the narrative, chat?
Not outright saying harmful stuff that's not true. But hey, you want to say, I suck at Street Fighter and I talk shit.
But you said that you aren't bad at Street Fighter and people are relying on you saying that you don't know what you're doing, even though you really do. And they're just constantly discrediting you and slandering you. Like, have we forgot our own narrative?
And I'm a loser at that? Go for it. You want to say I beg too much? Go for that, you know.
I thought you said you don't beg, though. And didn't you say that to even reinforce that, that's the reason why you don't have goals anymore? Now it's okay to go. Oh, all right, then, fair enough. If you're going to give the green light, I didn't need it. I was going to go ahead and take the light anyway, but whatever.
Oh, fuck it. That's at least partially truthful.
It's partially truthful. What part of it's a lie?
Not something you completely fabricated and is just repeated to the point that people believe it and it's not true, right? Okay.
Okay.
I see someone has a bunch of sock accounts on the YouTube side and keeps saying the same exact shit over and over, right? Pretty dumb. All right. So we've got Camp Kill Commentaries did a $5 super chat and says, hugs from me and my woman, hugs to all the jobless trolls. There you go. So between the two of you, that's $7 of support. Thank you for that. Cool. Let's see here.
Where's all these donations at, Phil? There must be troll messages.
See, people are all tipping me like $1 just to say dumb shit. And as you know, that's what you don't respond to. That's another thing that Wings should get better at. When you're seeing little dumb shit, you just ignore it. You don't let it goad you, and you don't let it guide what you're doing. You just, I'm not paying attention to this fucking dollar from a fucking plebeian idiot who's saying dumb shit, you know, just trying to get a rise out of me. You just ignore it and you move on. Okay.
Yeah, because you're really good at doing that.
Let's see here.
I automatically assume all those are going to be chargebacks later.
There's another one. Like, literally, there's another one. So just ignore it. It's funny, they all did it at once. No lie, because you know they're watching on a Detractor restream. And they all say, hey, let's all tip Phil a couple dollars and derail his stream. No, fuck you. The king is more important than you. The king has things to react to and to talk about, and it's not you and your dumb dollar tips. Okay.
Yeah, those are all getting charged back.
All righty.
If what he's saying is true about how they're actually tipping him, they're all going to get charged back. That's a wrap. So he's going to eat a bunch of fees on that one. Good luck with that, Phil. That's I guess you better get that new PayPal account ready on that one. Okay, that was that was something. And what I like I said, we'll end up going over it in full at a later time and date because Jesus Christ. All right, chat. All right, chat. I would hope in all of my meandering, oh my gosh, that I was able to point out at least a few things to you, at the very least. I hope. I hope I was able to pull out a few things to you, or point out a few things to you. Like I said, I'll have our very special lady there. I'll make sure I'll have that live in full effect the next time we start up. Now that I know that it works. I still need to do some testing though. This could be better. So I'll figure that out. And then I'll reach out to my person and be like, yo, go ahead and start the reelings for all that. And we'll get that live in full effect. Thanks for all you guys coming out. I really appreciate it and whatnot. It's there should be something going on. It's a Saturday. Enjoy yourselves, people. Indulge yourselves and whatnot. Let's see here. And let me check in with chat real fast. Big ups to all you guys, for sure. Like I said, I appreciate it. What's up, Yamamoto? Can DSP refuse tips? He can, but he won't. He won't. He initially said that if he gets troll tips, he was just going to send them back, which would have been a smart move if he had done so, but he won't do it. He won't do it. It hurts his ego too much. Let's see here. Let's see what See the Guy has, actually. Let's see this real fast.
See the Guy says. I don't think he realizes is that the fact that he even responded to seeing it was enough, and they don't care if he reads it out loud.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But like I said, if what he's saying is true, all that shit's gonna get charged back. So he's gonna be eating that shit. And as you know, for those of you who know your lore, DSP and chargebacks have never been a good thing. At least not in the way that he tries to make it out. All right, people. Like I said, let me go ahead and play y'all some music. I'll play you guys out of here. Thank you yet again. I should see you guys next week. Because I'm really trying to kind of stick to the schedule. Got some projects coming up. Got something with, got a couple projects. Actually got a few projects. I've got something with Goji Tanks coming up. I've got something with the White Race coming up. I've got something with Asian GTG coming up. I've got something with Proper coming up. And there's 2 other people. We'll see how that goes. So I won't put too much on that just yet, but we'll see if that pans out. Big ups to See the Guy, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Glad that popped up. What is that? Courage?
See the Guy has donated $4.99 and says another great stream from GTG Cafe, serving up fresh Tim Snortons.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And whatnot. All right, people. Like I said, I'll play you guys out. Take care of yourselves, man. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and check out the next streamer and whatever it is that they are doing. And let's see here. Let me see if I can get my music app up real fast. There we go. And whatnot. And I will catch you guys on the next one. Take care of yourselves, my people. Take care of yourselves. And let's go with this one. Later. Okay, wait. Mumu Buckaroo, what happened to Aviga? Well, I can talk about that later, I guess. I'm missing something on that. What happened there? Don't worry. I can ask you about that later. I looked up and I was like, wait, what? I was like, I'll reach out about that later. I guess I'm out of the loop on what's going on with that. Yikes. All right, here, let me play the music for y'all. Sorry for that. Oh shit, that caught me off guard.